Hello and welcome to the Walnut Creek Crawdads pre-game show. We are here in Healdsburg, California at Recreation Park for the game to determine who will represent the CCL North in the CCL Championship Series later this week. So, Crawdads at the Prune Packers. I'm getting kind of nervous for this game, I think. A lot of nerves, but it'll be Dylan McShane versus Pierce George today. Pierce George from Texas in the transfer portal. Looking at the Oregon head coach is also here today. So
Mark Wazakowski,
Mark
not to be
Wazakowski.
confused with Mike Wazowski.
Yes, exactly. Justin, what do you got for me?
Well, you talk about Pierce George and how he's in the transfer portal, and last time we saw him, the LSU coach was at one of the LSU coaches was at Monte Vista to check him out, and obviously the Oregon coach is here now. So a lot of eyes, not just for the CCL North, quite frankly, but just for see what Pierce George can do and see what Dylan McShane can do. It should be a good pitching matchup.
Yeah, and Dylan McShane's actually warming up right next to us. And the last time we saw him start was at Lincoln, and it was by far his best start of, by far his best appearance of the entire season. And when I asked Brant before the game, what do you want to see? He said throw strikes, and throw strikes he did. And when he can throw strikes when he's in the zone, he can be really effective. But at times that has been the struggle. But I suspect that he's going to be locked in today.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, you mentioned that last start against Healdsburg, 5 innings, 2 earned runs. Big reason why Crawdads were able to come out with the victory. And, his last outing, I mean, against the Stompers, faced some bad luck with the Ryder Helfrich error, but also gave a few hits too. And so I'm sure he's coming in for revenge, and he's ready. He's locked in the go. He's stretching his arms right in front of us. And, I mean, the big 6'9" righty's just going to go out there and do his thing.
Yes, and facing him for the Prune package will be Pierce George. We saw Pierce George in one of the games at Monte Vista High School. He pitched 2 dominant innings, uh, gave up 1 hit and 3 strikeouts. On the season, he only has 3 innings, but the batters are 1 for 10 against him with a single and 6 strikeouts. We've heard he can get up to 99, but it's probably going to sit mid-90s, 94, 95, 96, but that's still the most velocity these guys have faced, and he can control it. He hasn't walked one person in these 3 innings, but we've been wrong about this in the past, but I suspect he's only going to go 2 innings.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, last time, like you said, he went 2 innings, only has pitched 3 innings in the CCL so far this summer. And I mean, look, yeah, you mentioned he has touched 99, but he's going to work in the mid 90s mostly. And yeah, I mean, look, I think he'll go 2, maybe 3 innings, because I just don't think he's really built up for longer than that. At least we haven't seen it. And I mean, look, obviously there's some motivation, considering that he only threw 2 innings for the Texas Longhorns last year. I'm sure that's a big reason why he's in the portal. He wants to get more innings somewhere else, and he's going to want to have to show off today. And this could be a good way to do it with the way the Crawdads lineup is looking.
And the Crawdads, the last time they were here, they faced Devin Kirby, who has been signed by the Twins, we've heard. And they really got after him early. They the they scored a run in the first right away against Pierce George. Is going to be a lot tougher, especially with the velocity. Not something these hitters are used to face. Both velocity and control. His slider is a wipeout slider. It's going to be a tough task. The top three are going to be Ellis, Duroff, and Cole Fellows. So I think. Oh wait, maybe it's not Cole. Yes, it is. It
Yeah.
is. It is Cole Fellows. Cole Fellows just walked past us. Also.
You good?
Yes.
We were talking about Cole Fellows and
Yes,
your
yes,
name, and he
yes.
just wanted to know. But I mean,
Yes.
we're just giving him love on the pregame
Yes,
show. That's
Cole
all.
Fellows, the three hitter, is going to face Pierce George in the first inning. Yes. So, okay. Yeah. So it's gonna be tough. You might have to guess a little bit up there. Maybe get lucky. It's gonna be really hard to hit this slider. So they gotta be looking fastball. That is the weapon. And uh, what do you think the Prune Packers are going to do after Pierce George? Because I thought before I found this out, I thought we would see Chris Stamos, but he is in Los Angeles.
We heard from Joey Donnelly on the bus coming here that, yeah, Chris Stamos is in Los Angeles. He's from the Pasadena area, and I mean Donnelly knows Stamos well. They played at Cal together last year. Look, Stamos, he gave up his first couple earned runs against the Crawdads in the last time that he faced them, but yeah, if I mean, it looks like he's not here, so it looks like Crawdads dodged a bullet in that sense. I mean, he's going to Tennessee, so that speaks for itself. But I mean, look, after that, I think it's going to be all hands on deck for them. You mentioned no Kirby, so no Stamos, no Kirby. Andres Golan's another kid who we've seen before. That's pretty good. That's not on the squad. At least he's got the X on the point streak roster. But a few other names to look out for. McBroom is a nice bullpen arm for them. Bugarski out of Tennessee is solid. Ivazian from Cal's another guy we've seen. Patton's been a starter, who's one of the better ones in the CCL. And so those are just some names that just off the top of my head I look at and see, all right, these are guys who have produced. I mean, all of these guys have a sub-2 ERA in various amounts of innings pitched. But, yeah, I mean, look, they have a solid rotation. They have a solid bullpen. And, I mean, look, they haven't played a league game since Saturday, right? Because Sunday they had a non-league game, and then they've had the last couple of days off. So I'd like to think that all hands are on deck for the Prune Packers, but again, no Kirby, no Stamos. So even though theoretically everyone is available, there are still guys that they're a little limited to, if you will.
And their team ERA for the season is 2.51. So they have quite the arsenal of arms. And also, after being rested for a few days, their last league game was Saturday. So it's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. That's 3 full days of rest. So yeah, they should have the full arsenal. Now the Crawdads will not have the full arsenal available. This was a rare game in the last week where the hot list does not say all. Um, so
The
in
hot list
yeah.
has Ryan Delaney, Ryan Troy, Antoine Valerio, Jackson Howell, Cade Cushing, and Owen Firestone. And so, yeah, like you said, it doesn't say all, but we were talking about this before. I think a potential way you can look at it. So obviously McShane starting, right? If he's rolling, he can give you probably maximum 5. That's what he's done before. Maybe 3 or 4 realistically, and then after that, I mean, I think you can go Ryan Troy for a couple innings. You can go Antoine Valerio for a couple innings, and Cade Cushing can go a couple innings too. And those are 3 guys out of the bullpen that I think we all trust. And if those are the guys that you're able to get and they are available, then that's a solid way to get 9 innings. If you can use 3 or 4 pitchers to do that, then I think the Crawdads are looking good.
Yeah, and McShane, we'll see how far he goes. He's not on full rest, but he only pitched about he pitched 1 2/3 his last time out, so he certainly can go 3, 4, 5 if you need him to. But I think Antoine Valero and Ryan Troy, those are gonna be the guys that Brandt's gonna look to if he does get in trouble in the 4th or 5th, because this is a playoff game. Maybe a regular season game. You kind of let him uh, uh, work through any potential issues. But this is the playoffs. First sign of trouble, I think you got to go to either Valerio or Troy. And Ryan Troy has really emerged as a reliable bullpen arm in the past.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think, if McShane will have a little bit of a shorter leash than he normally would in a regular season game, a guy I'm looking at is Antoine Valerio because he has been a starter for the Crawdads. And I think normally you would wait to use a guy like Valerio for like a potential 3-game series, but you got to play like there's no tomorrow, right? And so he's a guy who he only pitched 2 innings in his start on Sunday against the Stompers, and he was good through those 2 innings. Only faced 7 batters, so I think part of that was probably Brant Cummings saying, "Okay, I want to make sure I have this kid available to me before we get to a potential 3-game series." And I think he's a guy you could see early in the game if McShane is struggling, but if not, maybe you don't have to use him. Maybe you could just go straight to Troy and Cushing, and if that's the case, there's a good chance you're winning. So I mean, we'll see what when these guys get thrown out there. But yeah, I think those are definitely some names to look out for.
Yeah, and for all these guys, certainly maybe the most high stress environment that they've pitched in their careers, a chance to go to the championship in Healdsburg. I guarantee it will be a full house. The taco trucks here, I mean, they got wine. This is gonna be a crowd that is going to be rowdy. It's not gonna be a nice crowd. There are not gonna be many there's not gonna be much crawdad red here. It's gonna be maroon through and through, and they love their prune packers. They do.
They do, and yeah, I mean, look, it's a hostile environment. You look at some of the environments. It's like Healdsburg, Lincoln, Sonoma are the ones that really come out and support and have a solid ballpark, and so yeah, it should be a fun one. And I mean, looking at this game, look, we got not only just the 2 best teams in the North, but probably the 2 best teams in the whole CCL, especially when you look at record. And I think a big reason why is these lineups. I want to talk about that a little bit, where Crawdads are rolling out with the same exact lineup that they had yesterday. Ellis, Duroff, Fellows, King, Pointer, Donnelly, Farfan, Cummings, and Helfrich. And look, it worked for them yesterday, got 7 runs, and they're trusting that again. And I'm looking at guys like Cummings and Helfrich who had a couple hits yesterday in that 8th, 9th spot, and try to recycle up to the top of the lineup and get on base for guys like Ellis and Duroff. And we had Duroff on the show yesterday. He talked about how it's nice having Casey back, having that true center fielder back, but he's been able to take that 2nd spot. He hit 2nd with Chabot last year, and so yeah, I mean, look, this is clearly the 9 that Brant Cummings trusts, and it's a pretty good 9. I'll have to give him that.
Yeah, and Casey Cummings in center field with this very deep center field, it will be extremely important to have a guy like Casey Cummings out there. And Crawdads are 1-2 at Healdsburg. Their last win was, of course, the 8-2 win and missed 3-game sweep. But that 3-game sweep doesn't matter if Healdsburg wins. 3-game sweep completely gone. But if the Crawdads win, they have a chance to really stick it to the Prune Packers, who have been kind of in the elite class of the CCL for years. So
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, this is David versus Goliath at Goliath's place, and
Although I will say that we did play the Crawdads did play the Prune Packers about a week ago, but
that's true.
some things have changed. Like Damian Bravo was in the lineup a week ago,
That's
and
very true.
after not getting a hit in like 3 games, oh no, what a slump! He's out of the lineup.
Yes.
Which yeah, instead of Damian Bravo hitting 2nd center field, it's Alex Leopard. So that's something to keep our eye on. Robbie Hamchuk, last time we were here, he got hit by a couple pitches. He's back in the lineup for the first time since then, and look, DeRoe, Sharpio, Brettauer, it's about as good of a heart of a lineup as you'll find. So, yeah, we talk about the Crawdads lineup, but the Healdsburg lineup's pretty darn good too. So, yeah, I mean, a couple of the best teams in the CCL, and should see a lot of offense today. I mean, good offense, good pitchers. Should be a fun game.
Yeah, I mean, you look at 1 through 6: Hamchuk, Leopard, DeRoe, Sharpio, Brettauer, Nickens. Those 6 are they're legit. Now
Schultz is hitting over 300 too, so
Yeah,
I mean, he's
yeah.
no slouch. Schussler's a solid catcher, hitting around
Yes.
275, and then Travis Sanders is kind of
Yeah.
he is in the lineup. He is hitting 209.
Yeah,
Yeah. So I mean, I don't want to call him an automatic out, but that's kind of what he's been looking like of late.
yeah, and they're 2 bottom of their hitters. They're 2 worst hitters, but they are at the most important defensive spots, catcher and shortstop. So that is it for the pregame show. We will hand it off to Austin and Carson to take us home.
It is the final game that will be played in the California Collegiate League's Northern Division in the 2023 season, and it comes between the top two teams in the North. Welcome in to the broadcast booth to the side of first base here at Recreation Park in Healdsburg, Austinota. Carson Mercier on you for what could be either of these teams' last game of the year. Let's take a look at the number 2 seed, the Crawdads, who won yesterday in emphatic fashion, 7-1 over the Lincoln Potters. To stay alive, they'll look to do the same here in the Berg. The lineup 1 through 9 looks like this. Ryan Ellis in the leadoff spot. He's been there all year. He's been great. He's at second base. Brian Duroff, the right fielder, bats second. Cole Fellows, the left fielder, bats third. Matt King, the shortstop, cleans up. Tyson Pointer, the designated hitter, bats fifth. Joey Donnelly, the first baseman, hits sixth. Max Farfan, the third baseman. Casey Cummings, the center fielder. And Ryder Helfrich, the catcher, round out the 9. They'll be going up against Pierce George.
Pierce George, we've seen him once this summer, and oh yeah, he's good. Brings the heat with the fastball. 2 games on the summer, only 3 innings, 6 strikeouts, 1 hit. Last time out for him was against the Crawdads, went to 1 hit, 3 strikeouts. He was pretty good.
Ryan Ellis will step into the left-handed batter's box, and we are just about ready to get underway. The divisional round of the CCL playoffs here in 2023 here from Healdsburg, California. Ryan Ellis, a .326 hitter, 4 home runs, 25 runs batted in against the righty Pierce George. First pitch of the ball game from George to Ellis. Ellis takes a deep breath. Now he's ready. George ready as well. George works from the stretch. The first pitch to Ryan Ellis is a fastball up high, and we are underway. The divisional round starts at 6:05. First pitch time and temperature brought to you by Meadowlark Dairy. Trying to hang on to that old town vibe since the early 1900s. It is a very comfortable 83 degrees. The 1-0. Ellis fouls it straight back. Count evens 1 apiece.
CCL game starting on time. There we go, and Pierce George, big, tall righty. You can really see that velo from this angle. Back of home plate at Monte Vista. It's kind of tough to tell. Hey, here. Oh, yeah, he can bring it.
A ball and a strike to the left-handed hitting Ellis from George. Time is called at the plate. Good job by Ellis to take control there. Ball and a strike to the left-handed hitter. No score, top 1, elimination game. The 1-1. Ellis takes way outside with a fastball, 2-1. Crawdads come in 25-10 in league. 34-10-1 overall. Healdsburg 26-9, just a game up. They finished on the Crawdads. The 2-1 to Ellis. Fouls it straight back, 2-2.
Like the cuts early here from Ryan Ellis. Looks like he's on time of the heater, just fouling it back. Got to get that heater out in front and be on time for that one. That's what he wants to beat you with, right? That fastball. We've heard it's up to 97.
2 balls, 2 strikes for number 22 to number 2 here in the first. The first batter to hit in the divisional round. The 2-2 to Ellis is way outside. Dropped off the outside. Looked like the change. 3-2.
Were you expecting anything different from Ryan Ellis to lead off the ball game? Aggressive, but laying off those tough pitches. That's a good changeup from the righty. Breaking away from the lefty. Good take. Run it full. Walks don't hurt.
3-2. Popped straight foul back behind the screen. Ellis stays alive. A good battle here just to start this game. Three balls, 2 strikes, no outs here in the first. Still scoreless. George on the mound, Ellis at the dish. George's full count pitch one more time to Ryan Ellis is lined to first base and through the right side. A leadoff base knock for Ryan Ellis. He worked a 9-pitch at bat, but was able to lace the single through the right side.
That's how it's done. Professional at bat. A little bit different story. George, a couple of strikeouts in the first inning back the last time these teams faced, and different story here. Ellis fouling off some tough pitches, getting on that fastball, grounding it through the right side. 2 more of those, you score a run.
That'll bring up Brian Duroff, right fielder, 295, 5 home runs, 33 batted in. He has been very good and has been on a heater yesterday at the go-ahead home run in the 5th inning of yesterday's game. First pitch to him here, way up high with the fastball, 1-0. So a very long at bat for Ryan Ellis, the first hitter of the game. Now Duroff goes ahead 1-0. This will be the 9th pitch. that George throws. He looks to first. Ellis a relatively short lead off there. The 1-0. Duroff takes a curveball down low, 2-0.
Nice start. Brian leaving some good pitches. Now 2-0. Don't be late for the heater. Get that foot down.
2 balls, no strikes, no outs. Ellis good speed on first. Duroff tons of power and great bat to ball skill at the plate. The 2-0. Comes in and hits him on the back. 2 base runners for the Crawdads, and let's take a look at the Packers defense. From left to right in the outfield, it's Cameron Nickens, the left fielder, Alex Leopard in center, and Ivan Bradauer in right. On the left side of the infield, it's Peyton Schultz, Travis Sanders, Hunter DeRose at second base, Connor Sharpio at first, and behind the plate, Kimball Schuessler.
Owie.
Ouchie.
97.
Ouch back.
Ouch
That
back.
one is literally ouch back.
Yeah, quite literally. He'll take it. 390 feet.
Early on, still feels like a must-score situation for the Crawdads.
Absolutely. 2 runners on, nobody out. One of your hottest hitters at the plate. The blue bat. Baby blue. Oh, yeah, I like it.
There's a story behind that blue bat, and I'll tell it after this first pitch. It's Cole Fellows, the left fielder, 311, 3 home runs, 31 batted in. He's been very good all summer. He's been very good against Healdsburg. First pitch to Fellows. Tapper up the middle and over the shortstop. Sanders steps on the bag, 1, throw to first in time, double play. Twin killing, 6-3.
Unfortunate. Just that tapper back up the middle. Hit very hard. Nice play by Sanders to get that one behind the second base bag, come forward with it, touch on the bag, and nice strong throw to first. We got a pretty good view of. Still, Ellis on third. Still got a good opportunity to score. Want to take advantage.
Now, wild pitch pass ball gets Ellis home. First pitch to the shortstop, Matt King. Way up high, gets past Schuessler. Here comes Ellis for the plate. Schuessler's up with it, flip to George. It is in time at the plate, but George dropped the ball, and Ellis is safe at the plate. It's a pass ball. The Crawdads lead 1-0 early.
Take him how you can get him. Take him how you can get him. I mean, wow. George frustrated, shouting into the glove. Take it. Oh, yeah, 1-0.
1-0 Dads here early in the first. A good job by Ellis to read that one all the way and to kick the ball out of George's glove. Here it's 1-0 to Matt King. Here's the pitch. King hits it high, deep left field. Going back is the left and center fielders. It's going to split them and go all the way to the wall. Overcutting it off is Leopard in left center. Here's the throw to second. It's not in time. It's a 2-out double for Matt King. And the Crawdads have 2 hits and 3 base runners through their first 4.
Somebody came to play. Someone's on time for the fastball. Great swing from King, pulling it into the gap. Oh, yeah.
That'll bring up Tyson Pointer, 254 hitter, 7 home runs, 25 batted in. Bats out of the 5 spot. He hasn't been great against Healdsburg this year, just 2 of 17, but those 2 hits, a double and a homer.
Take one of those here.
Yeah. King, good speed off second with a 2-out jump, likely to score on a ball to the outfield. First pitch to Pointer is in the dirt, gets past Schuessler. King's going to go to third on the very, very wild pitch.
I love it. This is a little bit similar to what we saw last time in Healdsburg and just getting on the board early. Put pressure on early. You'd be amazed at what it can do to some collegiate young pitchers, some guys that haven't thrown a whole lot. George, a little bit older, but hasn't thrown a lot due to injury. And put pressure on him, see what happens, and maybe wheels start to fall off a little bit.
The 1-0 to Pointer. Flare to right field, going back to the first baseman, and in the right fielder, Bredauer. It's going to drop, but just a little foul. 1-1. 1-0 Crawdads here in the top of the first. It was a leadoff single by Ellis, then a 2-0 hit by pitch by Brian Duroff. Cole Fellows bounced into a 6-3 double play, but then the passed ball scored Ellis, followed by a Matt King double and a wild pitch to put him on third. Crawdads lead 1-0. 2 outs here in the first. George, the tall righty, to Pointer, the very dangerous right-handed batter. The 1-1. Down low, good stop by Schuessler, 2-1. Healdsburg's starting pitchers this year have been great against the Crawdads, just a 1.85 ERA in 24 1/3 innings. But if you go to the runs allowed per 9, we talked about it. Some of the errors could have been either way. Healdsburg starters have allowed almost 4 runs per 9. 2-1. Pointer taps it to third, foul, 2-2.
Been good. It's a good group of guys here, and, well, they're without one of their best. Chris Stamos, not here. MIA, take advantage. Great.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the first. Already a run home for the Crawdads. They would love to add as many as possible. The 2-2 to Pointer. A long wait, and the pitch is way up high. Good stop by Schussler as he snags it up into his right, and it's a full count.
Hey, George seems to be a little rattled. Fastballs everywhere. Curveball is bouncing 15 feet in front of the plate. Get him on the ropes early. And make him beat you. Make him come to you.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Pointer. The 3-2. Way up high, ball 4. Good at bat by Tyson Pointer, and the Crawdads have runners on the corners.
Yeah, there you go. And, yeah, wouldn't be surprised to see Tyson Pointer steal. Schussler, I don't really think he's shown the ability to throw guys out, and Pointer's been running well. So we'll see.
Here's the Moose, the Moon Man, Joey Donnelly, who has been good all year, but really cold recently. He's down to just 295, 3 home runs, 26 batted in, but has been very, very solid against Healdsburg pitching this year. He's 6 for 22 with a double. Here in a big spot here in the first. King on third, Pointer on first, George on the mound. Steps off. Crawdads bullpen wants a balk to be called, but to no avail. We are literally right next to the Crawdads bullpen, so lucky us. First pickoff move. Pointer's in safely ahead of the throw. Still no pitch yet to Joey Donnelly, with King on third, Pointer on first, 1-0 Crawdads lead with 2 outs in the first. Pointer's extending his lead off first. First pitch to Donnelly is hit right over to us. 0-1.
Is the crowd mic off?
I don't know.
Oh, no.
Didn't pick it up. Justin, any chance you can go make sure the crowd mic is on?
Oh,
Doesn't have to be right now.
He's not happy about that. Oh, no.
No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Lefty Donnelly against the righty George. Pointer nearly picked off at first, but he's in just ahead of the throw.
Hey,
George saw it all the way.
Yeah, we had a pretty good angle from right here, and it did look like he snuck that hand into the bag, but got to be careful. Do not want to get picked off. Not at all.
Crawdads have really been seeing George well today. 2 hits, a walk, a hit by pitch. The 0-1. Donnelly hits it hard, but straight back, 0-2.
Yeah, even these 2 swings by Donnelly, he definitely looks like he's on it, right? That one just fouled back. But got the fastball the pitch previous, grounded it up the first base line. He's early, he's ready for it. When a guy starts to struggle and, can't throw a curveball for a strike, forget about it, right? You're just sitting fastball. Eliminate the bad pitch.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the first. George comes set at the belt. The 0-2, Pointer goes from first. Donnelly takes up high, and Schussler's not going to have a throw. It's a stolen base for Tyson Pointer, and it's a 1-2 count for Donnelly.
It was a great jump by Tyson Pointer off first base, now 2 in scoring position. Donnelly's been cold, yes, but a base hit here. And, yeah, 2 runs.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 1-0 Crawdads here in the first. George's 1-2 to Donnelly is flared off to the left. Good job to stay alive. We'll do 1 ball, 2 strikes again. Really solid start for the Crawdads.
Absolutely. Keep battling. We saw it with Ryan Ellis to lead off the game. 9-pitch at bat for Ellie. Donnelly fouling off some tough ones. All it takes is a little ground ball through the 4-3.
George looks to second. Now the 1-2. Donnelly takes a curveball down low. Good spit, 2-2.
Good spit, good block by Schussler behind the plate. CRS potentially. Not a whole lot of room behind home plate, but still keeping it in front. Important. King, not the fastest, so it would have been close.
2-2 to Donnelly. Fastball down and in, 3-2. This will be the 26th pitch of Pierce George's first inning. He has only thrown 11 strikes.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like anyone's throwing in the Prune Packers bullpen, but looks like some guys are going over, start to get hot. Put the pressure on. Keep it going. Walk works.
The 3-2 to Donnelly. Line drive, center field coming back is Leopard. He's going to reach up and he makes the catch in the left center field alley. Donnelly gave it a ride, but Leopard's able to corral it. But the Crawdads strike first on a pair of hits, a pair of walks. They leave a pair on. We'll head to the bottom of the first. 1-0 Crawdads lead. Oh, yep, there we go. Bottom of the first inning. Let's take a look at the starting nine for the Healdsburg Prune Packers. Here's what their lineup looks like, set out by head coach and third base coach Joey Gomes. Robbie Hamchuk, the designated hitter, leads off. Alex Leopard, the center fielder, bats second. Hunter Duro, the second baseman, hits third, with Connor Sharpio, the first baseman, cleaning up. Ivan Bredauer, the gaucho, hits fifth. He's in right field. Cameron Nickens, the sixth place hitter and left fielder. The final three: Peyton Schultz, the third baseman, Kimball Schussler behind the plate, Travis Sanders, the shortstop. They'll be going against Dylan the Duck McShane, who has been very, very good this summer. 2-2 record, a 4.87 ERA for McShane in 20 1/3 innings pitched, 15 strikeouts, 15 walks. The walk number is a little high, but when he is on, he gets ground balls on ground balls on ground balls.
Yeah, absolutely. And the big thing for him, we talk about it pretty much every time he goes out, is strike one. Once he gets strike one, it's almost like a new guy is out there. He gets that first pitch, a strike, and he's able to just settle into that at-bat a lot more. Great defense behind him. Just get some ground balls, and don't got to worry about the strikeouts, because Prune Packer's not going to strike out much. But with that sinker that McShane has, like we said, the ground balls, he can work 4 or 5 innings deep, coming off not a great outing where the command was a little bit all over the place for him. He wants to win. He's going to go out and compete today.
He'll be facing Robbie Hamchuk, Alex Leopard, and Hunter Duro here in the first. 1-0 Crawdads lead after a frame. The righty McShane will face the right-handed hitting Hamchuk, who has been on a tear this summer. 428 is average, 5 home runs, 30 runs batted in. I will say, definitely a loss not having him in the field for Healdsburg.
Yeah, plays a really, really nice center field, although Leopard, the center fielder in his place, does a pretty good job as well. You guys in this Prune Packers lineup are a little cold right now. Bravo not in the lineup, so we'll see.
Robbie Hamchuk steps to the plate. The righty, Dylan McShane's first pitch of the ball game is hit high and deep left center field, sending Fellows and Cummings back. It's off the bottom of the wall on a hop. Cummings cuts it off in left center field. The ball kicks away from him, and all the way to third is Robbie Hamchuk with a leadoff triple.
Well, that's how this game is going to be. It's going to be a fun one. There's one team's going to strike, the other's going to strike right back. And Hamchuk on the first pitch he sees. Great swing out to left center field. Now for McShane, you just want to settle down. And if that run scores, so what? Just tie game going into the second. But you can't let it unravel on you.
Alex Leopard, the hitter, the left-handed hitting center fielder, 308 average, 3 home runs, 16 batted in. McShane from the stretch, the first pitch to Leopard is at the knees, but called the ball on the outside, 1-0. Runner on third, no outs. McShane to the lefty Leopard. The 1-0. Just below the knees on the outside, 2-0. Crawdads were able to score 1 in the first, but it felt like they could have had more. And now McShane's got to work out of a really tough jam after the leadoff triple. The 2-0 is a balk. They're going to say he didn't stop. Run comes home on the balk, and we're tied.
So no pitch, fresh inning.
And that's exactly how McShane has to think about it. Fresh inning, fresh game.
So what?
Actually, now there's an argument. Dean Poteet at home plate is saying McShane's in the windup. He should be allowed to go through it. First base umpire is saying he didn't stop. So this could be very interesting. Dean Poteet, the home plate umpire, says, hey, we should put that guy back on third.
I agree. I heard a little bit on the crowd mic. You got to tell us he's in the windup.
I think you can kind of tell he's in the windup.
Yeah, I don't.
So they're going to say it is a balk.
That's
So, hey, fresh inning.
crazy.
It's the only way you got to look at it. Not the start McShane wanted, but again, fresh inning. It's a 2-ball, no-strike count. Ryder Helfrich really vying for his pitcher right now.
Love it.
McShane got to stay in his rhythm here. The 2-0. Outside ball 3. Treat this as your leadoff hitter.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what I was about to say, is that never happened. That last sequence of 3 pitches never happened. It's got to restart.
3 balls, no strikes. McShane to Leopard. Left-handed hitter. Hunter Duro, the righty, waits on deck. Now time is called. I don't know what's going on. Very confused what's going on. So, I apologize for not saying anything. It's just, I don't really know what's going on. Here's the 3-0 after time was called. It's right down the middle, 3-1. Wild start to today's game.
This is, I like to say it every broadcast, but you really see something new every day.
And now Brant Cummings is going to head to the home plate umpire. I'm not really sure what the confusion is here, because it was the 2-0 was the one that was fouled off, but it was a balk, so the pitch cancels out.
Yeah, balk is no pitch.
And then time was called on the pitch before. So it should be 3-1 right now. Game tied at 1 in the bottom of the first. Brant is arguing something. This is about as crazy as a start as we could have thought. It's 3-1. That is the count. Got to feel for Dylan McShane a little bit right now. No, it was 2-0. It was 3-0, and then time was called. Either way, it's 3-1. Here's the pitch from McShane. It is tapped to the first base side, foul, 3-2. So a good job by McShane to get back in the count after, really having his rhythm thrown off.
Who doesn't love baseball? Ridiculous.
Just a weird inning. And somehow this will only be McShane's 7th pitch. Still no down here in the bottom of the first. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. McShane sets. 3-2. Ground ball through the right side. That's a base knock. Let's take a look at the Crawdads defense. Left to right in the outfield, Cole Fellows, Casey Cummings, Brian Duroff. Max Farfan and Matt King share the left side with Ryan Ellis at second. Joey Donnelly at first and Ryder Helfrich behind the plate. That'll bring up Hunter Durow, the second baseman, who is having a great summer. .412 average, 7 home runs, 30 runs batted in. Bats here with a runner on first, no outs. McShane has been great at getting the ground ball all year. Needs a double play ball here. First pitch. Durow taps it to third, foul.
Got to win one pitch at a time. I don't really see McShane animated on the mound all that much, but he is right now. I mean, you could tell he's a little shaken up. Deep breaths, get back into it, hit a ground ball, get 2 outs. Just one pitch at a time.
No balls and a strike. Pair of hits for both teams in the first. The 0-1. Fastball at the knees on the outside, nothing in 2. Shane's getting in there quick. Has a really, really nice sinker, gets a lot of ground balls. Again, needs one here. The 0-2. Durow takes just a little outside. Maybe the cutter.
So the zone is going to be tight today. Wow.
A ball, 2 strikes, no outs still. McShane would love to erase the base runner off first. He nods, and the 1-2 is fouled straight back. We'll do it again. Kind of need a double play ball.
Yeah, I mean, just to settle things down a little bit. Just out one. Just get one. I think that's... Start with one, then go from there.
The ball, 2 strikes, still no outs here in the bottom of the first. Dads and Packers all tied at 1. McShane's 1-2. Fouled back, we'll do it again.
Prune Packers are putting up some good at-bats right now. A lot of foul balls. The first pitch that they saw was a triple. And then the ball that Leopard hit very sharply through the right side. Now Durow just fouling off some good pitches. It's tough. Going to be a tough game.
Helfrich sets on the outside. McShane sets at the belt. The 1-2. Curveball down and away, 2-2.
It's games like these where you kind of find out what you're made of. Hostile environment, a lot of fans here, all yelling.
2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs here in the first. McShane nods his head and delivers the 2-2. Line drive to the right side. Ellis has got it on a hop, goes to second 1. King back to first. In time double play. 4-6-3 go the Dads, and McShane erases the base runner.
Yeah, that's big. 1 ball put in play, 2 outs. Fresh start, still tied. 1 out away, get the bats back up because they're swinging it well.
Needed that one. That'll bring up Connor Sharpio, the SRJC transfer who has been great this summer. .373, 3 home runs, 28 runs batted in, committed recently to Long Beach State. It's now with 2 outs, none on. 1-2-0 for both of the teams, runs, hits, errors. McShane to Sharpio, righty on righty. First pitch, way outside, 1-0. Relative to how kind of crazy this inning has been, McShane's pitch count is still kind of low. That was his 15th.
It's not bad.
1-0 is grounded to the left side, foul, 1-1.
Probably going to see 75, maybe a little
80.
bit more if he's going well for McShane, but anything under 16, 17, you're happy with that. You want 3-4 innings out of McShane.
McShane's 1-1. Slider outside, 2-1. Sharpio 4 for 11 with a double against the Crawdads this year. He's been solid. Played for Sonoma last year. 2-1. Checked his swing on a slider. Yes, he did, says Dean Poteet at the plate, 2-2. Full disclosure, no confirmation that it's Dean Poteet behind the plate, but we saw the stash. We can kind of guess.
Yeah, that's him. Gotta be.
McShane ahead in the count, or even the 2-2. Way outside with the slider, 3-2.
Don't want to walk him. There's been enough crazy stuff happen this inning. Last thing you want is a 2-out walk, especially after the double play, which erased the base runner. Got to find a way to compete here.
3 balls and 2 strikes. McShane to Sharpio with Ivan Bredauer, the dangerous righty, waiting on deck. McShane below the belt. The 3-2. Fouled straight back. Good job by Sharpio to keep the hands back. Flip that one straight back.
Haven't been a lot of swing and misses, and that's one thing I'm looking at. That check swing is, I think, one of maybe 2. That might have been the first. Prune Packers are on him.
McShane ready, and the 3-2. Ground ball to the right side. Ryan Ellis scoops up the 27 hopper, throws to first. It's in time to retire the side. So a leadoff triple in a box scores a run, a pair of hits, but a double play ball and a ground ball get McShane out of the inning with just 1 across. We'll head top 2, where the Crawdads will look to respond.
Momentum kind of carries into the second, third, fourth.
The 1-0. High with the fastball, 2-0.
Not going to sit here and say that Farfan has struggled with velo, but he certainly hasn't been the hitter that we've seen him when he's facing a little bit slower of guys, 88, 90.
2-0. Farfan pops this one, foul left side, sprinting over the third baseman, but it's going to drop in foul territory, 2-1. Crawdads and Packers tied at 1 here in the top of the second. It was a leadoff single by Ellis, a hit by pitch by Duroff, but then a double play by Cole Fellows that moved Ellis to third, came home to score on a wild pitch or on a pass ball. And then a Matt King double, a Tyson Pointer walk were followed by a Joey Donnelly lineout. Here it's 2 balls and a strike to Max Farfan, power hitting third baseman. The 2-1. Farfan taps it foul, left side, 2-2.
Like these swings from Farf right now. Fastball doesn't look to be overpowering him whatsoever. Got the nice, smooth approach, letting the pitcher, Pierce George, do all the work with that firm fastball. Just got to get the bat on it and put one in play. It's going to go.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Farfan. George sets, and the 2-2 is a check swing, fouled off to the right. Good job to stay alive. We'll take it.
Keep fighting. Keep fighting.
Crawdads have seen a lot of pitches today. This for George will already be 31. Still no outs in the second. The 2-2 to Farfan. George delivers. Farfan takes the slider down and away, 3-2. This is the 4th 3-ball count for the Crawdads already today.
Yeah, they're laying off the tough ones and fouling off the good pitches. So, love these at-bats so far.
The 3-2 from George. Farfan fouls it back. We'll do it again.
Keep doing it. Yeah, keep going.
There's a lot of guys on this team that want to win. Max Farfan might want to win more than everyone else.
Yeah, and that may have earned him a spot in the lineup today. Unconfirmed, but maybe.
3 balls and 2 strikes to Farfan. Takes a step out of the batter's box, now steps back in, adjusts the helmet. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs, leadoff hitter here in the second. George's 3-2 pitch to Farfan one more time is down low, ball 4. A pretty picture-perfect at bat from Max Farfan.
Yeah, absolutely, especially after that bottom of the first inning that was, you know, really all over the place. What you need is a runner on and look to respond, and time is called here. There's going to be a mound meeting. But, yeah, Farfan staying within himself. There were some tough pitches. He just fouled off. You know, he wasn't trying to do anything but fight and stay alive with 2 strikes, and that kept that at-bat going, was taking good sliders in the dirt. Awesome at-bat, and it gets a chance for Casey Cummings, who his last at-bat yesterday hit a ball pretty hard.
If the Crawdads win today, or whoever wins today, I should say, will travel south to play the winner of Arroyo Seco and OC. So we'll keep you updated on that game all night long as well. That one tied at 0, still early. Both games started at about the same time. Here it's 1-1, Crawdads and Packers tied. Crawdads have a runner on first after a leadoff walk. Casey Cummings, 268 hitter, 5 home runs, 14 runs batted in, steps into the right-handed batter's box. The first pitch from George is a curveball on the outside, 0-1.
Don't hate that take, curveball. I mean, may have been middle, but that's a pitch that Casey struggled with, so don't swing. Hasn't shown a consistency to be able to throw that for strikes time and time again, so make him earn that right to get the breaking ball over.
0-1. Cummings pops it foul. Back behind the plate, 0-2.
And there's just so many good swings on fastballs right there, that one included. It's because these Crawdads are eliminating the curveball from Pierce George. It just hasn't been there. So when you can eliminate it, you sit on that fastball, which is pretty much his only other pitch. Well, it makes hitting a little bit easier.
The 0-2 to Cummings. A long wait. Now George to the plate. It's down low, blocked by Schussler, but gets all the way up to the backstop. He can't find it. Farfan's around second. It's a wide turn, but he'll stay there on the wild pitch. That already the second wild pitch plus a pass ball for George, who has just not had his command.
Yeah, that curveball's been a little bit all over the place, and good take because it's still a good pitch, right? The slider's moving a lot. It's a frisbee. And so good take by Cummings and good read by Farfan.
A ball and 2 strikes to Cummings. Crawdads and Packers tied at 1. Elimination game here in the north. The 1-2. Cummings lines it straight back. Good hack at the fastball.
Yeah, we haven't seen Casey really been on the firm fastball. A lot of the times it looks like he's a little bit overmatched, but it was a healthy cut. And, you know, regardless of how this at-bat ends up, you know, there were some really, really good swings throughout.
1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Runner on second is Farfan. He extends his lead there. The 1-2 to Cummings is tapped to third, foul. We'll do it again.
Keep it going. Foul balls, get this guy out of the game.
We said Dylan McShane in the top half didn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff right now. Neither does Pierce George, who's throwing about 5 miles an hour harder than him.
Yeah, not at all. I mean,
This will be his 40th pitch of the game.
yeah, nobody out. Top of the second.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Cummings. Farfan average speed on second. The 1-2. Cummings strikes out swinging, fouled it straight back into the glove of Schussler. It's the first strikeout for Pierce George.
Yeah, not even a bad at-bat at all. Cummings, you know, fouled some pitches off, worked well, and just got that fastball top of the zone blown by him just a little bit. Good pitch from Pierce George. You know what, Farfan doesn't have great speed, but he has such a big lead, and George is paying no attention to him. Why not take off?
Well, let's see what Ryder Helfer can do. 373 hitter, a home run, 13 batted in. He has been red hot for the Crawdads right now. First pitch to him here is down below the knees. Good take, 1-0.
We're a little bit interested to see what Helfrich was going to be able to do. His first few games were against the Mudcats, and kind of just hitting the ball into the ground, a couple of doubles, and you're like, okay, he's definitely good. But this past week or so, yeah, this guy's definitely great.
He's a superstar.
Yes, absolutely.
The 1-0. Up high with the fastball, 2-0. I wouldn't be surprised if they just didn't want to pitch to him.
I mean, why would you? He's been hitting the ball so well. Had a home run from the wind taken away from him yesterday. And power meets power. The ball's going to go a long way.
The 2-0 from George. He looks to second. Now Farfan jumps off of second and extends his lead, the 2-0. Helfrich takes up high with the fastball, 3-0. Look, the thing about Helfrich in the 9 spot, he has so much protection behind him. He's going to get pitches to hit.
Yeah.
With Ryan Ellis, Brian Duroff.
And if he gets walked, then the top of the order is coming up. So really like him at the bottom.
3 balls, no strikes to Helfrich from George. Farfan on second. The 3-0. Right down the middle. Called a strike, 3-1. Not the most optimal angle for us.
No.
But hey.
We're watching baseball. Who's complaining?
And now Ryder in the driver's seat, 3-1. Farfan a good size lead off second. George looks there. A long set. Now the 3-1 to Helfrich. Outside ball 4. Pair of walks and a strikeout this inning, and here comes Ryan Ellis.
Good at bat by Ryder. I mean, didn't have to take the bat off his shoulder, yeah, but I mean, didn't chase at anything, right? There was a couple of close pitches, and that's just what Helfrich does really well. Stays within himself, and he's going to make the pitcher come to him.
And he's going to make the pitcher come out of the game. The day for Pierce George is done. Looks like, at least I think, Joey Gomes is going to take the ball. We're going to step aside. It's all knotted at 1. The day for Pierce George, not optimal. Crawdads will look to take advantage when we come back. A new pitcher here on the Crawdads Streaming Network. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. It's the lefty from Long Beach, Miles Patton.
3-1 win-loss, 1.27 ERA, 28 in the third innings, 42 strikeouts. He's an all-star. He's facing Ryan Ellis.
He's only allowed 31 base runners in his 28 in the third innings. First pitch to Ryan Ellis is grounded up the middle. DeRoe's going to flip to second. 4-1. The throw is going to come back to first. It's not in time. Ellis beats it out on the back end, and that's a big play.
That's a hard 90. And good job from Ellis, not being too frustrated at it. Yeah, he obviously not happy about it, but getting down that line quick. Helfrich is retired at second, but runners are still in the corners for BD, who's hot.
Duroff got hit by a pitch in his first at bat. Miles Patton from Long Beach goes to Long Beach State. Crafty lefty, that's the report. But good stuff. A lot of changeups. Runners on the corners for the Crawdads, 2 down. First pitch to Duroff is swung on and missed, 0-1. It's a short day for Pierce George. Don't have his final line yet because the runner on third is still his. No balls and a strike to Duroff here in the second. Crawdads and Packers tied at 1. The 0-1. Duroff fouls it off, 0-2.
Time to protect. 0-2. Wouldn't be surprised to see Ellis take off, maybe get caught in a rundown. Have Farfan come. It might be a little too early for that, but hey, you never know.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the second. Patton, the all-star, the lefty on the mound against the right-handed hitting Duroff. Farfan on third, Ellis on first. Patton looks to first, now the 0-2. Duroff taps it slowly to the right side. Duro has got it. He will throw to first in time to retire the side. So the Crawdads get a pair of walks, but a strikeout no fielder's choice. Strands runners on the corners will head to the bottom of the second, still all tied at 1. Bottom half of the second inning, it's all tied at 1 as Ivan Bredauer, Cameron Nickens, and Peyton Schultz will step in to face Dylan McShane.
Wild first for Dylan, but settled in. Got a couple of ground balls. Now he gets to face the fun part of this Prune Packer lineup.
Bredauer, .397 average, 7 home runs, 23 runs batted in. Those numbers make it look like he's been here for the entire summer. He's been here for about 3 weeks. First pitch to him here, right on the outside with the fastball, 0-1. McShane, tall righty. Bredauer, tall righty. The 0-1. Slider down and away, 1-1. Ivan Bredauer is, Dylan McShane is probably the only guy that makes Ivan Bredauer look short.
Yeah. 6'9". That's tall. That's really, really tall. 5 inches taller than Bredauer.
1-1. Way outside tune. I thought Bredauer was 6'6".
I thought he was 6'4". Definitely doesn't look 6'4", though. Looks
No, I'm
taller.
pretty sure he's 6'6".
Might be. I don't know. I'm not.
Gaucho legend.
Yeah.
McShane behind the count now, 2-1 to the big power-hitting Bredauer. 2-1. Slider tapped foul, 2-2.
You are the one with the laptop in front of you. Just,
Ivan Bredauer is 6'6".
Hey, 3 inches, that's, a lot when we're talking about height.
Ivan Bredauer from Revere, Massachusetts, and Olathe,
Olathe.
Kansas.
Did you know him? Wow. All right.
He's even with McShane 2-2 as the foul ball hit off Dean Poteet. So we took a little timeout. Got to talk about Olathe.
Yeah, Austin Bergeron, same area. Never knew him.
2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs here in the second. McShane twists. 2-2. Fouled straight back. Looked like the slider. We'll do it again.
Yeah, I don't want to throw that one again. That was a middle in hanging slider. Bredauer sees that again. There's a short porch out in left field. There's some houses in play.
Still, McShane has a pitch to work with. It's 2-2. Elfrick sets on the outside, and the 2-2 is popped up behind the plate. That'll go foul. I always wait till I hear it fall.
Yeah.
Because until it falls, there's always the chance that it's going to hit someone.
Or a car.
Not as much here.
It's a possibility. Tell you at Caesar Usaka and UC Santa Barbara every game.
McShane ready with the 2-2. A long wait. Now it comes. It's just a little low and off the outside. 3-2. Good spot, though.
Yeah, very good. Fastball below the knees. The only player that's going to be a ball to is Ivan.
Or Dylan.
But Dylan doesn't hit.
Not yet. The 3-2. Ground ball over the glove of the third baseman Farfan into left field. That's a base knock, and it goes all the way into the corner. Fellows up with it. Bredauer's going to test him. Here's the throw to second. It is offline. Bredauer's going to move to third as it goes all the way over by Donnelly on the first base bag. It's a double and a throwing error from left field, and all of a sudden there's another runner on third.
Wow. Well, first of all, that ball was smacked. It was hit extremely hard. I think the throw beat Bredauer to second base. So, you know, if Fellows long hopped Ellis, could have been an out there. That short hop, really tough for Ellis to do anything. And Donnelly kind of got caught lacking, wasn't backing up the throw. Allowed for Bredauer to advance 90 more feet.
So a similar situation to what McShane was in the first, as the first pitch to Nickens is up high, 1-0. He gave up a leadoff triple, gave up a run, but again, in this situation, you give up a run and you're feeling okay. Just got to keep it there.
Yeah.
We love the strand. Bredauer over at third. Nickens, 383 hitter, 8 home runs, 36 batted in. The 1-0 is on the outside with the fastball, 1-1. Healdsburg has been pretty tremendous in the playoffs over the years. Since 2021, they lost game 1, too slow. Then won game 2 on a walk-off. But since then, they're outscoring their opponents 55-16 in playoff games. 1-1, slider down and away, 2-1.
55-16.
Plus 39.
Wow. Wow. Keep in mind, since 2021, the playoff format's changed. Now one and done. No longer that tournament style.
2-1. Line drive left field. That's a base hit in front of Fellows. Coming home to score is Bredauer, and it's 2-1 Packers.
Just 2 good swings by the Prune Packers. First double by Bredauer, then that right there by Cameron Nickens. Just good swings, line drives.
Here's the third baseman, Peyton Schultz, 339 hitter, 5 home runs, 34 batted in. McShane got a double play ball in the first inning. Needs another one here. Obviously can't keep relying on the double play, but McShane is good at getting ground balls. First pitch is lined too short and into left field. That's another just hard hit base knock.
Wow. Got to find a way, any way possible. Farfan gonna go have a word with McShane. Just slow him down. You know, it's not even like he's making bad pitches. These balls are just getting hit hard. That's probably what Farfan is telling him. Like, you got this. Let's go. You got it. You're good.
Farfan showing very good veteran leadership.
Love to see
he
it.
knows a double play ball. Got the 9-hitter on deck. You're still right in it. Crawdads no stranger to early deficits. Schussler, 272 hitter, a home run, 11 batted in. He's 2 for 17 against the Crawdads. Runners on first and second. Nickens on second, Schultz on first. First pitch to Schussler. Ground ball to third. Farfan will field, go to second. For 1, Ellis will fake to first and throw back to third. It's not in time. It's a 5-4 putout, and there's runners on the corners.
Probably the smart play there. by Ryan Ellis. Just pump faking that throw, snap throw to third with King covering. Another one of those, and you're out of this inning.
Travis Sanders has struggled at the dish. He's just a 209 hitter, a home run, 14 batted in, 2 of 10 against the Crawdads this year. Here, runners on the corners, just 1 out. Packers lead 2-1. First pitch to the shortstop Sanders is popped foul over above us, 0-1. This will be McShane's 29th pitch. Not horrible. The 0-1. Off the outside, gets past Helfrich. Here comes the runner for the plate. There's going to be no throw. It's a pass ball by Ryder. And the runner moves up to second as well.
There's no excuse for that. I mean, that's off the glove. No excuse for it. Helfrich, he knows it. He's hard on himself. That one hurts. Takes away the double play.
It's a ball and a strike to Sanders, the shortstop. Right-handed hitter. McShane will step back on the mound. The runner on second, Schussler, after the pass ball. McShane sets. Looks to second, the 1-1. Ground ball to second. Ryan Ellis will field, throw to first. It's in time for out number 2.
Man.
What could have been?
Yeah, could have been a 4-6-3. Could have got out of it with just the game being at 2-1. That's frustrating.
Here's Robbie Hamchuk, who had a leadoff triple on the first pitch of the ball game. Crawdads trail 3-1, but again, no stranger to early deficits. Runner on third, 2 outs. First pitch to Hamchuk. Down low, 1-0. Went with the sinker. It's a difficult position for the Crawdads to be in because they need some length out of McShane. They want to make sure he's effective as well. The 1-0. Way outside, gets to the backstop, but it bounces right back to Helfrich. And the runner stays at third. Two runs home in the inning, a leadoff double. Then Brett Auer was able to move to third on the error by Cole Fellows. Came home on the Cameron Nickens single. Peyton Schultz singled. Kimball Schussler grounded into a fielder's choice. And then a run came home on the pass ball. And here we stand. Runner on third, 2 outs. 2-0 to Hamchuk. Right down the middle on the outside, 2-1.
It's a good bounce back. A couple of straight balls. Nowhere really all that close. Then the slider, maybe the cutter. Tough to tell from this angle. But a good pitch from McShane. Get him back in it. Get some confidence back in him.
McShane's 2-1. Flare to the right side. Foul, 2-2.
Time to put him away. However that is. Strikeout. No strikeouts for McShane. Really no swings and misses today. Ground ball works.
An out works. Doesn't matter how hard it's hit. Doesn't matter how he does it. Just got to get an out. Keep that runner at third. 2-2. Tapper to the left side. Matt King scoops, throws on the run to first. It is dug out by Donnelly at first base. A nice job by JD and a nice job by Matt King. But 2 runs come home on a trio of hits, an error, a runner left on. We'll head top 3. Crawdads trail 3-1. Top half of the third inning, Cole Fellows will lead off for the Crawdads, who now trail 3-1. First time they've trailed today. It'll be Fellows, King, Pointer against the lefty Miles Patton. The final line for the starter, Pierce George. He got knocked around a little bit. Just went an inning and a third, gave up 2 hits, a run. Apparently it was not earned. Okay. Walked 3, struck out 1. Here's the lefty Cole Fellows. First pitch from the lefty is hit high into pretty deep right field. Going back is Bredauer at the wall. He's going to reach up and make the catch for the first out.
And struck well from Fellows. Lefty, lefty. First pitch swinging, just got a little under it.
That'll bring up Matt King, the shortstop, who doubled in his first at-bat. Really just cranked a double to left center field. He needs one of those here. Crawdads need a little momentum on their side. First pitch to King. Just off the outside, 1-0.
Prune Packers have found ways to score in some fun ways. All it takes is a base runner.
The 1-0. King fouls it back, 1-1.
And I like the swing from Fellows to start the inning. Attack. Get on that pitch. Might be the best one that you see all day.
A ball and a strike to King. On deck, Tyson Pointer. Crawdads need a base runner. Bloop and a blast. 1-1, down low, 2-1. They will take 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Top of the third, Crawdads trail by 2. Patton readies. And the 2-2. King lines it to right center. That's going to be a base knock for Matt King in front of Ivan Bredauer. It's a 1-out single. The Crawdads have the tying run on. Or the tying run in at the plate. Excuse me.
I absolutely loved both of these swings here from the Crawdads. This one with 2 strikes, Matt King going the other way. Just, not trying to do anything special. Now, power hitting righty versus a lefty, Tyson Pointer. See him get the ball elevated to the pull side. And this game could be tied in 1 swing.
First pitch to Pointer. Way outside with a fastball, 1-0.
Pointer's at-bats have been really, just amazing recently. They've been really good. He's not striking out as much. Yeah, he still will, but he's shown the ability to walk as well. Already walked today.
1-0. Outside, 2-0.
That being said, I like him when he's aggressive in the zone. And if he's not going to get a pitch to hit, then don't swing. But if he sees something here 2-0 that he likes, hit it over the street.
2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Good speed on first with King. 2-0. Swing and miss. Pickoff move back to first. King's back in just ahead of the throw. 2-1.
Good job by King not to get caught sleeping out there on the bases. Probably not going anywhere.
No reason to.
Yeah.
2-1. It's a Pointer. Swing and a miss on a slider, down and in, 2-2.
It's just a good pitch right there. Maybe the changeup, I think off the outside. Falling away from the righty Tyson, and really, really good pitch by Miles Patton.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Patton still looking for his first strikeout. He's even with Pointer, 2-2. Here it comes. Way up high and outside, 3-2.
All right, full count. Walk works. But if you get something close, you got to protect.
Got to win every at-bat. Find a way. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Tons of power with Pointer at the plate. See if King's in motion. The 3-2. Pointer fouls it back.
Foul balls for the Crawdads right now. Wins. You want to extend that pitch count, get as many arms on the mound as possible. That means you're doing something right.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. King off of first. 3-1. Crawdads trail. Patton's 3-2. Down and away, ball 4. Great at bat by Tyson Pointer. Back-to-back times the Pointer has come up and it worked a full count walk.
Tyson Pointer's awesome. Don't have many more words than that. He's really just come into his own recently. He's been awesome against both lefties and lay off.
That'll bring up Max Farfan, third baseman who walked a very, very good first time. Walked his first time up on a very, very good at bat. Bats here, runners on first and second, 2 down. A lot of power at the plate. First pitch. Farfan takes just off the outside, 1-0. A ball and no strikes to Farfan. Patton sets. The 1-0. Up high gets past Schussler, but neither of the runners are going to move up as he was going to trigger to throw down and just drop the ball. There's nothing we can do. Two balls, no strikes to Farfan. Big right-handed power hitter. Chance to change this game. 2-0. Swing and a miss, 2-1.
Just passed him. A little bit late. We was on time with the Pierce George fastball, but a little bit late on the Patton heater.
2 balls and a strike to Farfan. King on second, Pointer on first. 2-1. Up and away, 3-1.
All right. Second 3-ball count of the inning. Last one worked a walk. Walk here. Doesn't hurt.
3 balls and a strike. Farfan with Casey Cummings on deck, trying to load the bases or more. 3-1. On the inside corner, 3-2.
So what? With 1 strike, you still want a pitch that you can do damage with if it's going to be a ball or a pitch that you can't crush. No reason.
Today, so he's 1 for 1. Dylan McShane back out for his 3rd inning. Dylan needs a quick inning.
Yeah, desperately. The first 2 have been a little bit all over the place. Not necessarily his fault.
First pitch fouled back, 0-1.
But I will say the Prune Packers aren't swinging and missing. They're seeing his stuff well, so adjustment has to be made. It's just one of those outings. Not every outing is going to be guys swinging and missing. You're going to have the times where guys are making contact, guys are seeing you well. You just got to find a way to fight through it. Keep your team in it.
0-1. Tapper over by us, 0-2.
It feels like it happens a little bit too much for Dylan.
3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. McShane will take a big step off the breath and a deep breath. A big step off the mound and a deep breath. 3-2. Popped foul. We'll do it again. 3-1, Crawdads trail here in the 3rd. In the divisional round of the CCL playoffs. McShane and Leopard in a 3-2 battle. Dylan comes set. Now the 3-2. Just a little away, ball 4.
Not by much. Elfrick held it. Shane was bouncing up and down like he thought it was strike 3, and maybe it was. Got to get a ground ball now. But all 3 innings, there's been a leadoff runner on.
Shane has been, when he has gotten outs, they've been ground balls. Not a single one of his outs in the air. McShane sets to Duro, who grounded into a 4.63 his first time up. First pitch, way outside, good stop by Helfrich, 1-0. The 1-0. Outside corner with a fastball, 1-1. Shane would take another double play ball here. Crawdads down 2 here in the 3rd. Again, a lot of baseball to be played. Pickoff move, and it gets kicked to the right of Donnelly. Somehow kicks off of Alex Leopard all the way to Ryan Ellis.
No one hurt, so what? But pickoffs have been a struggle for the Crawdads. I don't know the number.
The 1-1. Down low with a slider, 2-1. Spikes up and kills the double play potential. Throw actually goes to second, and it's not in time.
Throw is actually pretty good. I think, you know what, if Ellis didn't go back and go for another tag, I think maybe out, but probably safe, and Brant's going to go talk to him.
It's 3-1 count. This is a good time to do a look around the CCL. This look around the CCL is brought to you by American Stage Tours, small enough to care, large enough to compete. It's kind of the opposite game going on in the South. It's 0-0, Riptide and Saints, bottom of the 5th. Game started at the same time as us. That one's already in the 5th. This one not even halfway there.
It's going to be a long night.
As McShane steps off the mound, it's a 3-1 count. Duro's at the plate with Leopard on second. McShane looks to second, and the 3-1. Fouled back, 3-2.
Action for the Crawdads. Cade, Cushing, warming. Just threw his maybe second or third pitch, so.
This could be Dylan's last inning. Gotta get through this unscathed. Runner on second, no outs. 3-2. Just a little high, ball 4.
Wow.
I mean, neither of the walks, both of the walks could have gone either way.
Especially that one there. I mean, gosh. It's frustrating.
That'll bring up Connor Sharpio, the first baseman, grounded out to Ryan Ellis his first time. So he's 0 for 1, facing McShane for the second time. The tall righty looks to second. Now the first pitch to Sharpio is up high. Helfrich's going to back pick to second. The throw is just a little late. Ellis thought he got him.
That's bold. Don't really see the snap throw to second. Right? A lot of times you go behind the runner on second, go to first. That was bold. Very, very.
3-1 pack here in the bottom of the 3rd. Runners on first and second. Still no outs for Connor Sharpio. McShane sets. The 1-0. Down low, 2-0. Today, Dylan McShane, 25 strikes, and the page hasn't even reloaded, so I'm not really sure. Either way, has not been great around the zone. The 2-0. Slider, called on the outside edge. McShane will take that one. It's a strike.
Absolutely. Needed that. And zone, I think, has been a little bit small today. That one widened up. Probably a ball if taken. Or typically should have been, right?
McShane will take it. 2-1. Down and away. Good block by Helfrich. 3-1.
It's kind of just tough right now for McShane. He's really, really laboring, really, really having to work through some things. Just can't walk a third straight guy.
But he's behind 3-1. Pitch to Sharpio. High tapper to third. Farfan is going to step on the third base bag 1. He's going to throw across the diamond to first in time. A 5-3 double play, and that is a huge pair of outs.
Yeah, absolutely. That might have bought McShane a batter or two right there. Just huge. Really, really huge. Really nice play from Farfan, too. Just fielding that high chopper, knowing he has time, taking it to third. and just making a good throw across the diamond.
That'll bring up Ivan Bredauer, who smoked a double into the left center field gap his first time. He is 1 for 1. McShane with a runner on second now, 2 outs all of a sudden, his second double play ball induced. First pitch. Slider at the knees on the outside, 0-1. Great job to get ahead.
Yeah, it looked like that harder slider, maybe the cutter, something in between. Talked about it in the pregame with us. He's got two different types of sliders. That one, probably the harder one.
This will be pitch number 62 for McShane. Maybe his last inning. Looks to second. The 0-1. Fouled back, 0-2.
All right, well, 0-2. We've seen the same count to lead off the inning, Alex Leopard, but he walked, right? So, gotta battle. Gotta battle big here.
Runner on second, 2 outs after the double play ball. This is the 63rd pitch of Dylan McShane's outing. It looks into the catcher, Helfrich, ahead 0-2. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Slider got him chasing down low. A huge, huge stretch of 2 batters as McShane somehow gets out of the inning unscathed. We'll head top 4. It's 3-1, the Crawdads trail. Top half of the 4th inning, Casey Cummings, Ryder Helfrich, Ryan Ellis to lead off against Miles Patton, who's been good. So far, he's gone an inning and 2/3. Struck out a pair, hasn't given up a run. We'll be facing Casey Cummings, who still just has 1 hit against left-handed pitching this year. This would be a good time for number 2. First pitch, checked his swing on a slider, but it's called a strike at the base of the zone, 0-1. Kate Cushing has stopped throwing in the Crawdads bullpen. The 0-1 to Cummings. Squares to bunt, pulls up and away. 1-1.
Don't hate that. Squaring to bunt for a hit. Squared late, pulled back. Right side of the infield, playing back.
And maybe the fastest guy on this Crawdads team is Casey. Up there.
Be a good race between him and Ryder Helfrich.
See what he does again here on the 1-1. Checks his swing on a slider, down and away, 2-1. He would take a walk.
Absolutely, especially with the way that Helfrich is swinging the bat behind him. Get a ball in the gap, certainly a run.
Patton's 2-1. High and away, 3-1.
Don't get greedy here. 3-1, gotta be you. That pitch you dream about. Gotta be delivered to home plate on a cloud.
3 balls and a strike to Cummings. Helfrich on deck, 3-1. Crawdads trail. Here's the 3-1. Right down the middle at the knees, 3-2. Don't hit the take.
No, not at all. Wasn't on the cloud.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Crawdads need some base runners. Ryder Helfrich on deck. Casey Cummings ready. The 3-2 from Patton. Up high, ball 4. Good at bat by Cummings. And the Crawdads have a leadoff base runner.
Bottom half of the third, McShane did a really good job to get out of that inning, giving up no runs. His first scoreless frame. Feels some momentum right now. Got a big double play. Probably your hottest hitter in the past week and a half coming to the plate. So.
Here's Ryder Helfrich. Walked in his first at bat. First pitch. Helfrich takes at the knees. Called the strike, 0-1. No balls and a strike. Helfrich walked in his first at bat. Casey Goodspeed off first. Patton brings it to the belt. Now the 0-1. Helfrich pops it foul. Back behind the plate, 0-2.
I love the way he's swinging the bat right now. I mean, so aggressive. Got a hanger, just missed it.
Give him that pitch again, I dare you. No balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Cummings Goodspeed on first, Ellis on deck. He'll be followed by Duroff. Ryder Helfrich, the Arkansas commit, the tying run at home plate here in the 4th. The 0-2. Helfrich swings and misses. Good fastball off the inside. First out.
Just passed him. Good fastball. When you throw a couple of sliders in a row, well, it makes that fastball that's 88, 86 to 88. It makes it look like it's 100, Austin Bergeron said. So, good pitch.
That'll bring up Ryan Ellis, who's 1 for 2. You're hitting for the 3rd time in 4 innings. Really, the Crawdads have done a good job of getting guys on. They've left 6 on base so far.
Yeah, that's a number that's going to come back to bite you.
First pitch, Ellis swings through a fastball, 0-1.
If you don't start capitalizing. Still have chances. It's still early, and it's still a 2-run game.
Patton looks to first where Cummings is off the first base bag about 3 steps. Now brings it to the belt. The 0-1. Ellis fouls it back, 0-2. Crawdads trail by 2, but until Casey Cummings is erased off first base, they'll have their tying run at the plate for every at-bat this inning.
I like your chances with these guys coming up, too. Even in an 0-2-1-2 hole. Ellis has good bat-to-ball skills. All it takes is a little dumper, and you got runners on, first and third.
The 0-2. High and away, 1-2. Crawdads have already walked 5 times today. That's huge for Healdsburg pitching staff that just has 112 walks this year. Ranks first in the CCL, first in the North, obviously. Team that allows just over 2.5 runs a game. The 1-2. Ellis checks his swing on a slider down and away. Schuessler's going to throw it to second. The throw is wide. The tag is not in time as Casey steals second base, and it's 2-2 to Ellis.
Aggressive from Casey Cummings. Did not get away at all from Schuessler, but he's going. He's gone, and he's safe. He's in scoring position. Now, got to cash in. Got to cash in with less than 2 and a runner in scoring position. You have to.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Lefty Patton, 3 strikeouts already. Here to Ryan Ellis. Patton looks in. Now comes set with Cummings off second. The 2-2. Ellis fouls it straight back. Got a good cut on a fastball.
We've seen some really good at-bats from the Crawdads today with 2 strikes, just fouling some tough pitches off. Got to find a way to not strike out.
Ellis scored the only run of the game for the Crawdads back in the first. Led off with a single, moved to second on the hit by pitch, came to score on a pass ball. Already a hit today, looking for a big number 2, the 2-2. Ground ball through the right side. Durow snags it on a dive, and there's going to be no play as it's going to be runners on the corners after Ryan Ellis' second hit of the day.
Hey, just a weak grounder. That'll get the job done. Moves the runner over. Now steal second. I think that's get the double play out as soon as you possibly can. And Ellis has got good speed. Lefty, you're going on the first move. Why not?
That'll bring up Brian Duroff, who is 0 for 1, got hit by a pitch, grounded out 4-3. Again, you want to stay out of the double play here. A double play obviously kills the inning.
Yeah.
Brian has been super clutch this year, including a go-ahead home run yesterday. First pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball. He's been a little off on fastballs all day.
Yeah, a little tardy. George, of course, is going to be, normal to be late. But Patton just finds ways to really locate that fastball in good spots. Tough to catch up to.
The 0-1. Fouled back, 0-2. Can't strike out in this spot.
Yeah, absolutely not. Got to find a way to put the ball in the play. Like I said, it only takes a little dumper up the first base line. Sharpio's holding on Ellis, so flare line drive over the head, barely lands in the outfield. You take that.
Patton looking for strikeout number 4. The 0-2. High and tight with the fastball, 1-2. Duroff had a mammoth home run here last summer. That same result here would give the Crawdads the lead for the first time since the first. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners on the corners for the Crawdads in an elimination game. The 1-2. Duroff takes down low, 2-2.
It's a good take right there. 1-2 count. Good pitch below the zone. To be able to lay off that pitch, probably got to be sitting on it, right? So really, really good take.
A leadoff walk by Cummings. He stole second base. Helfrich struck out. Ellis singled. So we have runners on the corners. 1 out to Brian Duroff. Patton looks to first. Now the 2-2. Duroff fouls it back into the right. We'll do it again.
Keep that going.
We know Duroff has a ton of power. But again, like you've said in this at-bat, just got to put the ball in play.
Yeah, it doesn't take much. I mean, yeah, home run here would be great, but don't be the hero. No need. It's too early to be a hero.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Patton comes set just above the belt. And the 2-2. He's flared behind first base. Durow is going to range in the outfield grass and make the catch for the second out.
Thought for a second, maybe there's a chance. It just hung up a little too long. Durow was able to comfortably get there and make the catch for the second out.
Joey Gomes is going to head to the mound. He's doing it with a little purpose. And this is a good time to take a look around the CCL. This look around the CCL is brought to you by American Stage Tour. Small enough to care, large enough to compete. Arroyo Seco has taken a 1-0 lead in the bottom half of the 5th as they scored on a Kite McDonald solo home run.
All right.
Now with 2 outs, would not be surprised if Crawdads put Ryan Ellis in motion. Cole Fellows is 0 for 2, grounded into a double play, and hit one very well to right that Brett Auer took back at the wall. Left-handed hitting Fellows against lefty Patton. Fellows has been one of the best left-on-left hitters in the CCL. First pitch, check swing on the outside. Doesn't matter, 0-1.
Switch to the bat. No longer with the baby blue. I never got to hear the story, I don't think.
Tell you when the Crawdads take the lead.
Okay.
So, little extra motivation for the Crawdads.
All right.
Not like they need it. The 0-1. Way outside, 1-1. 3-1 pack here in the top of the 4th. Runners on the corners for the Crawdads. Great speed on the base paths. A ball to the outfield definitely scores 1, and really with Ellis' speed and a 2-out jump could score a pair. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, slider down and away, 1-2.
It's only the 4th, but this feels like one of the biggest at-bats of the game.
Crawdads have already left 6 runners on base through just 3 innings of play. Patton will set the 1-2. Fellows checks his swing on a ball up high. Did he go? No.
Yeah, no.
2-2.
No shot.
Crawdads scored once in the first. Healdsburg matched it and then scored 2 in the second. Scoreless 3rd, and so far scoreless top of the 4th. Crawdads trying to attack Miles Patton, who has not given up an earned run since June 25th. The 2-2. Fellows swings and misses at a curveball down low. Schussler's going to pick it up, lob to first, and it's in time. The Crawdads strand 2 more base runners as Miles Patton strikes out a pair. We'll hit bottom 4, still 3-1 Pack. Bottom of the 4th inning from the Berg, it's Cam Nickens, Peyton Schultz, Kimball Schussler, 6, 7, 8 to hit for Healdsburg, who leads 3-1. Dylan McShane back out to the mound. Cade Cushing getting some light-ish tossing in.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a short leash for McShane in this inning. Cushing was throwing quite a bit in that last inning, then stopped once Shane got 2 outs.
First pitch fouled straight back by Nickens, 0-1.
So, hey, work 1, 2, 3, and get Cushing a clean 5th. That'd be awesome.
McShane sets at the belt. The 0-1 to Nickens is a little outside with a slider 1-1. Nickens singled to left field in his first at bat, drove in a run. It's a pretty packed house here at the Berg.
Love it.
Bleachers! No, what did your mom say? You have to stand
1-1. Hit high, deep to right field, sprinting over and to his left is Duroff. He's going to watch it as it bounces off the wall. Over to get it in the corner is Duroff. Nickens is around second. He's going to head for third. The throw's into Ellis. They're going to throw to third, and it is not in time. It's a leadoff triple from Cam Nickens.
That ball didn't seem to be hit all that hard, just got into the right spot in that corner. Man, I off the bat, I thought it was going to be an out, and that's going to be the day for Dylan.
Manager Brant Cummings going to look to the bullpen. It looks like he's going to make a change, and he is. We're going to step aside. A leadoff triple will bring Cade Cushing into the game. Runner on third here in the bottom of the fourth, and we've got a pitching change. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment.
It's the all-star Cade Cushing. 3-0 win-loss, 1.17 ERA, making his 15th appearance of the summer. He's got 1 start, 5 saves, leads the CCL, 23 innings pitched. Only 12 walks, 12 hits, 29 Ks. His last outing against the Packers was awesome. 2 innings, gave up a hit, 3 strikeouts, secured that 3-game sweep. They're going to need something similar here.
Peyton Schultz steps into the right-handed batter's box with a runner on third. Still no outs. Crawdads trail 3-1. Schultz singled in his first at-bat. Cushing works from the stretch. First pitch. Up and away with a fastball, 1-0.
Shane just struggled to throw strikes today. I think that was the key. I think the key for Cade, throw strikes. And, you know, got to be able to play down in the zone.
The 1-0. Popped foul, 1-1. Infield is in for the Crawdads. Cush needs a strikeout, a ground ball right at someone, a line drive right at someone, pop up.
Yeah, it's one of those games where runs are going to be hard to come by, and both teams are going to have to scratch and claw. And at this point, down 2, it's not relatively late, but that run can't score.
1-1. Curveball blocked by Helfrich, 2-1. 3-1. Crawdads trail here in the bottom of the fourth. Still tons of baseball to be played. Cade Cushing, the all-star closer, gonna have to have kind of a miraculous day today. 2-1. Schultz fouls it back, 2-2.
With 2 strikes, Cushing, well, he strikes out a lot of guys, so it's kind of what you need here. Look for that curveball low, fastball up, letters, get a swing and a miss.
2-2 to Schultz. Fastball popped foul. We'll do it again.
He went up with it, but Schultz just got a piece. I mean, they're really not swinging and missing today. They're really not even watching strikes go by. It seems anything in the zone, they're taking a swing at.
Cushing sets just above the belt. The 2-2 to Schultz. Curveball down low, picked by Helfrich, 3-2.
I just don't know how you lay off that. Fastball at the letters, and then that curveball that tunnels off of it so well. I would have struck out.
Cushing's 3-2. Curveball gets past Helfrich. It takes a big hop. Here comes the throw to the plate. It's not in time. Wild pitch brings home a run, and it's a walk. 4-1 pack. Dean Poteet is going to go talk to Cade Cushing.
There was some words said by Peyton Schultz, and I don't really know who it was directed at. But he's hot. Joey Gomes, look, he's out. He's hot.
I'll bring up Kimball Schusler, who grounded into a fielder's choice his last at-bat. Crawdads trail by 3. Again, so much baseball to be played.
Yeah, there's a lot, but it almost starts to feel like you're running out of time. Got to find a way to get out of this inning, keep it a 4-1 game. Got to get at least 1 in the next inning if you're the Crawdads. Got to make it a 4-2 game in the 5th.
Keep Healdsburg right here. First pitch to Schusler, the catcher. Way outside, 1-0. Closes the book on Dylan McShane. He struggled a little bit. 3 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them were earned, 2 walks, and just a strikeout. Way outside, 2-0. Coach just has not found the release point yet. 2-0. Fouled back, 2-1.
I almost thought that McShane might have been, tipping pitches just because of the little amount of swings and misses. But, I mean, Cade Cushing has come in. He got some swings and misses against them last time. I just think that they're locked in right now, and you're going to have to find a way to beat them. Work in, down and in, get that ground ball pitch. Cushing does it well.
Cushing, a long hold. Now the 2-1. Tight with the fastball, 3-1. 4-1 pack here in the bottom of the fourth. Cushing's 3-1 to Schussler with a runner on first and no outs. Popped up behind the plate. That'll go foul. 3-2.
It's a big one. Needed that one right there. 3-2, you're in it. Get the strikeout. Just get some confidence back to Cade.
I think more confident than the strikeout. How about a double play ball?
That'd be awesome.
Schussler not the most fleet of foot at the dish. Hard grounder right at someone. Turn 2. Reset the inning. 3-2 runner goes. Pitch is line to right field. Coming in into his left is Duroff. It's going to drop for a base knock. Moving to third is Schultz. It's runners on the corners and still nobody out.
And that's just a good piece of hitting with 2 strikes there from Kimball Schussler. Really hasn't hit all that well in the series against the Crawdads, but here just flaring one to right, putting runners on the corners. Crawdads need a stopper. Big time.
Cush has been that all year. Here, Travis Sanders at the dish. He's 0 for 1. Runners on the corners with good speed at third with Schultz. Below average with Schussler on first. Cushing. The first pitch to the 9-hitter Sanders. A long hold. Now the first pitch. Fouled off, 0-1. It was a leadoff triple by Nickens. Came home to score on a wild pitch. A walk by Schultz and a single by Schussler. Runners on the corners, no outs. 4-1 pack. Pickoff move, back in at first is Schussler. Cushing's 0-1. Curveball way outside, 1-1.
It's tough to find words to even describe this right now. Ahead 0-1. Just got to make a competitive pitch. Here on a 1-1, just need a competitive pitch.
1-1. Swing and a miss. Good curveball. 1-2.
I mean, that's the first. It is not something that we're really keeping track of, but this is the first swing and a miss since it's been a while. A lot of foul balls. The Packers are making us work tonight.
Cushing's 1-2. Fouled back. It's 4-1, Crawdads trail. Just a 3-run game, but it feels like the Crawdads will have mountains to climb. Cushing's 1-2 to the plate. A long hold. Now he delivers. Fastball down and away, 2-2.
Got to find a way here to get an infield pop-up or a strikeout because that run can't score. Double play would be nice, but got to keep it here.
2-2. Curveball blocked by Helfrich, 3-2.
Yeah, there's been a passed ball from Helfrich today, but that's a good job keeping that one in front, keeping the double play alive.
Thank you.
Cushing. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. He sets. And the pitch. Not even close.
Well, hey, good thing about that, force at any base. So bring the corners in. Go to the plate on a ground ball to the corners. Go back to first. There's double play. Or, hey, strikeout, double play, bam, you're out of it. Go hit.
That'll bring up Robbie Hamchuk, who is 1 for 2, a triple, and grounded into a 6-3 in his last at bat to end the second. Couple San Jose State guys facing off right now. First pitch to Hamchuk. Curveball down, 1-0.
McShane didn't have it. Cushing doesn't have it. Crawdads are just grinding away right now.
Bases loaded, no outs, bottom of the fourth. The 1-0. High and away, 2-0. Jack Delmore's going to head to the mound.
I say, about time. Someone's got to just go slow him down. And just relax. Not a lot of strikes being thrown right now. Not a lot of competitive pitches being thrown right now.
Cushing's got a smile on his face.
Yeah, Deli will do that to you.
Sometimes it's kind of all you need.
Yeah.
Bases are loaded after a walk by Schultz, a single by Schussler, and a walk by Sanders. And it's a 2-0 count to the leadoff hitting Robbie Hamchuk. Crawdads down 4-1. Again, they've seen deficits like this before. Who says they can't?
I don't think anyone's sitting here saying they can't.
Still, I keep looking down, and I mean, this game is almost at the 2-hour mark. We're only in the bottom of the fourth.
Oh, man.
2-0 to Hamchuk. Fouled back, 2-1.
Strike one. That's big.
There are a couple arms throwing in the Crawdads bullpen. It looks like Ofai and Jackson Howell are both slightly tossing. 2-1 to Hamchuk. Fastball at the knees, called the strike, 2-2.
Good pitch. Really, really good pitch. Fastball at the knees. Cushing back in it a little bit.
Cushing sets, brings it to the belt. A huge pitch on 2-2. It is swung on and missed. Fastball got it past him at the top of the zone. Big, big out number one.
Ginormous. Out number one. Yeah, it's big. I think it's bigger than big. You know, getting the chase there, getting now double play gets you out of this inning. If you can escape this inning with only just giving up one run, it's going to be a big grin on your face because major, major jam. Not out of it yet. Let's go.
At the plate, Alex Leopard, 1 for 1, a walk and a single. First pitch to Leopard with the bases loaded is tapped to second. Ryan Ellis will flip to second one. Here comes King back to first. Not in time. Almost an inning-ending 4-6-3 double play, but the Crawdads will take out number 2.
And it was close. Bang, bang at first, and I think that ball just hit a little bit too slowly to turn.
So the run comes in, makes it 5-1, but definitely feeling a little better than you were about, I don't know, 45 seconds ago. Here's Hunter Duro. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. Cushing needs to end this inning right here. First pitch. Duro watches down low. Helfrich keeps it in front of him, 1-0. 5-1 Packers. A lot of baseball. Cushing's 1-0. Hit high, deep to left field, going back, Fellows. He will look up. It is foul.
Oh, did it have the distance? Not the right shape. That'll make your heart stop, huh? Hey, long strike. That's all it is.
Strike.
Yeah, strike one. Bam. So what? Who cares?
The 1-1 from Cushing. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. The 1-1, down and away, 2-1. This honestly could be Cushing's only inning.
Yeah. I mean, he really hasn't had it. You got to find someone that does.
Cushing's 2-1. Runner goes from first, pitches down low. Helfrich up and throwing. The throw is not in time.
Surprised to see Helfrich even throwing that ball there. A really, really good stop by Ellis, keeping that one in front. It was low, it was dug out. There's a runner on third. That run is important. Got to keep him there.
3 balls and a strike, 2 to row. Sharpio on deck. (3-1). Fouled back, 3-2. Crawdads in the top of the 5th. We'll have 4, 5, 6. King, Pointer, Donnelly. Need a score. Left 8 runners on through 4 innings.
Yeah, you need a hold, and then you just got to get some momentum back. I mean, 100% of the momentum is on the side of the Healdsburg Prune Packers.
The full count pitch from Cushing. Fouled back.
I mean, I don't know what you want Cade to do. He gets back in the zone, and everything's a foul ball. I mean, the at-bats that the Prune Packers are putting up today just show you how good of a team that they really are. It's incredible.
The 3-2. Fastball hit high and deep, left center field. Sprinting is Cummings. He will reach up and make the catch as he falls to the ground in center field and keep the Crawdads alive. Wow. Casey Cummings or Willie Mays? Can't tell the difference. Pack scored 2. Felt like it could have been more. Crawdads have a little momentum as we head to the 5th. Top half of the 5th inning. It's a 5-1 Pack lead. They send Miles Patton back to the mound. After the Crawdads kind of knocked around the starter, Pierce George, Patton has really come in and settled things, but he'll have to face 4, 5, 6, Matt King, Tyson Pointer, Joey Donnelly.
If you're the Crawdads, get him out of the game this inning. Put the pressure on right now. All the pressure's on the Prune Packers. They're expected to win this game. They're winning 5-1.
First pitch, King swings at a fastball and fouls it back into the glove of Schussler, 0-1.
And with a 5-1 lead at home, you're expected to win at any point in the game. So, therefore, the pressure's on them.
0-1, King takes way outside, 1-1.
And we've seen the Crawdads with the ability to get the leadoff runner on. They get they've gotten 2 runners on, or they've left 2 runners on in every inning, so they're getting guys on. It's just not coming home.
1-1, high and away, 2-1. Look, the Crawdads keep getting runners on. They're right in this game.
Exactly.
They only trail by 4. By no means insurmountable.
I believe they trailed 4-0 in game 1 of this season series.
1-0 is hit high, relatively deep, but in the park to left field. Cameron Nickens, the left fielder, makes the catch to his left. Nothing in for the first out.
I mean, they trailed, wasn't it 4-0
I
going in?
don't think so. Was it really?
I think so. I mean, it was maybe 3-0 against this very team. So, hey, anything can happen. The first time we played.
First time we played,
A while ago.
Crawdads never trailed. Second time we played, as the first pitch to Pointer is fouled off, 0-1. Second time we played, Crawdads trailed 4-0.
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
And that's the game I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I just didn't remember. But hey,
It's happened.
you make a point.
It's happened.
And that one was 4-0 after 4, or after 3, excuse me. Still time.
Yeah, a lot of time.
0-1. Pointer pops it into center field. Coming in is the center fielder Leopard, now with a little more purpose, but he makes the catch chest high for the second out.
2 quick outs. Patton is rolling.
Joey Donnelly's 0 for 2, a line out and a strikeout. Lefty on lefty, Patton to Donnelly. First pitch to Donnelly. Slider outside edge, 0-1.
So what? Good pitch. Tip of your cap.
Patton takes a big breath. Now the 0-1. Up and away, 1-1.
Need to find a way to get some 2-out magic. You can't just let them score 5 unanswered runs and not respond. Got to find a way now and at the latest to 6. Otherwise, you know, could be curtains.
1-1, Donnelly. Poor swing over the top of a slider off the outside, 1-2.
Poor swing on a good pitch. Patton, we know the changeup, the slider, both really, really good pitches. Those are his out pitches, especially to lefties. Got to find a way to protect here.
The 1-2. Donnelly fouls it off to the left. We'll do it again.
That's the protect me swing. Butt out, hands out. Just getting a piece.
Crawdads trail by 4. Have not been set down 1-2-3 yet today. Donnelly trying to keep that the case. The 1-2. Taken up high. Checked his swing. Did he go? No, not even an appeal. 2-2.
Come on, Kimball. Come on.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Patton to Donnelly. The 2-2. Just a little outside on a slider. 3-2.
Really good take. And from a 2-strike count, working it back. 3 balls. Find a way. Find a way here with 2 outs.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Dads trail by 4 here in the 5th. Patton has already struck out 4 Crawdads. Looking for his 5th, the 3-2. Donnelly lines it to right field. Going back is Brett Auer. It's going to drop and split the gap in right center as Leopard kicks it all the way to the wall. Donnelly's going to be around heading for second, and he'll be in there with a 2-out double.
There you go. Needed that. Really, really needed that. Lefty, lefty. Great swing from Donnelly. On scoring, or in scoring position. Far fan coming up, need a hit. Walks are great, but you need a hit. Because, you know, unless the bases are loaded, walks don't bring in runs. You got to keep the momentum going.
Donnelly did it left on left. Farfan has been very solid against left-handed pitching this year. Did strike out on a very long battle his last at bat. First pitch to him here. Fouled back, 0-1. Dads are trailing 4. But like you said, they've seen this deficit against this team
Nothing new.
and have come back.
Oh, yeah.
The 0-1. Down and away, 1-1.
Just got to string together good at-bats, and that at-bat by Donnelly, awesome, perfect. Need more of those. Doesn't need to be a double every time, right? But walks are good, hits are even better.
1-1 is fouled back, 1-2.
At some point, you're going to have to start hitting those fastballs that are right down the middle.
Yeah, the fouls, the protect me's are lovely.
They're good with 2 strikes, and you know what? Donnelly did it a few times, but, can't miss them forever.
A ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Farfan. Donnelly, good speed on second. 2 down. Crawdads need to push one across. The 1-2 to Farfan. Swung on and missed, strike 3. 5th strikeout for Patton will head to the bottom of the 5th as Crawdads go scoreless. Cade Cushing steps back onto the bump for his second inning of work to face 4-5-6 Connor Sharpio, Ivan Bredauer, and Cameron Nickens. Crawdads trail 5-1. On the day, Sharpio 0 for 2 has grounded out to second and then grounded into a 5-3 double play. First pitch to Sharpio. Just a little tight, 1-0.
Crawdads didn't go in order necessarily, but went scoreless in the top half. Got to find a way to replicate that here in the bottom.
1-0 looked like a slider almost on the inside, 1-1.
5-1 isn't, it's not an impossible lead. I mean, we've been saying this. It's not impossible, but you're running out of time.
1-0 is a curveball that doesn't curve, 2-1.
And, 5 unanswered runs. The only scoreless frame was the third. Just looks like a different staff today than what we saw last week.
2-1, grounded to third. Max Farfan on 2 hops, snags it. Will throw high to first. Donnelly is pulled off the bag. And so it goes for the Crawdads.
That's tough. Right at Farfan. No reason for that throw to be wild, and it was. Lead off errors. Errors have killed the Crawdads in the past few days.
That'll bring up Ivan Bredauer, who's 1 for 2, double and a strikeout. Runner on first, no outs. First pitch from Cushing. Up high, 1-0. The good news is the Crawdads have had 2 double play balls already today. The bad news, they trail by 4. Cushing's 1-0. At the knees with the fastball, 1-1. Cushing and Brettauer. Righty on righty. San Jose State, UC Santa Barbara. 1-1. Curveball away, 2-1. Crawdads looking for their first 0 since the third. 2-1. Crushed to left field, but that'll get foul.
Strike 2. Strike 2. Yeah, the home fans are going to love it. Foul home run, so what?
I feel like after every foul home run is a strike or a strikeout.
Yeah, that's how the baseball god works.
Cushing's 2-2. Fastball down low, picked by Helfrich, 3-2.
I will say, Ivan Brettauer is a scary man in the box, and would not want to throw him a strike, but you have to. Got to attack these guys. You got to make them beat you.
Hitters are going to get themselves out.
Exactly, 3 out of 10 times. Or 7 out of 10 times, rather.
3-2. Curveball.
Wow.
Where did it miss? Where did it miss?
Didn't miss by much. It's been the night for Dads.
Here's Cameron Nickens, who is 2 for 2, a triple and a single. He's halfway to the cycle. Here a chance to break this game wide open. 5-1 Pack lead. First pitch from Cushing. Fastball down low, 1-0. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good fastball from Cush, 1-1. Cushing in his second inning of work got the ground ball that he needed to start the inning, but Max Farfan made a very, very poor throw. And then a walk. The 1-1. At the knees on the inside, 1-2.
Nice. Good pitch. Really, really good pitch with that curveball. Maybe looks like a slider from this spot. Cushing competing here. Needs to finish this at bat, though.
Cushing readies, and the 1-2. Fastball hit high to right field. Duroff is going to range over, make the catch towards the line. Tagging from second is Sharpio, and he'll make it to third on the flyout.
Absolutely take that. Absolutely. Now, 1 out. Runner on first. Ground ball, you're out of it.
Schultz, the hitter, he's 1 for 2, or 1 for 1, walked, came home to score, and then singled in his first at bat. Crawdads in need of their third double play ball of the day. Righty on righty. First pitch to Schultz. Fastball fouled back, 0-1. Just a lot of foul balls in this game.
Yeah.
Healdsburg is getting, the city of Healdsburg is going to have like a baseball collection from this game.
Hey, yeah, they should have a foul ball sponsor. Man,
Right? Yeah, they need it.
get some good promo.
Yeah, the 0-1. Curveball down low, gets past Helfrich. Here comes the runner for the plate. There is no throw, and it's 6-1.
Man. It's still early, and I don't want to say that feels like the dagger. It's not, but, I mean, that hurts. I will say that. Big time. No double play now. Man.
The crazy thing is it's not even like the Packers are hitting the ball well. Or
You know, they've got the few barrels, but it's really, free bases, errors.
the 1-1 to Schultz. Tap to third. Farfan fields it over the third base bag. Long throw to first is not dug out by Donnelly. Another error. And so it goes. Here's Kimball Schussler. Schussler's 1 for 2, a single, grounded into a fielder's choice. That's here with runners on the corners, 1 out. First pitch to Schussler with runners on the corners. Swung on and missed. Good fastball from Cush. I mean, he threw 4 innings just 4 days ago. Hasn't really seemed like he's lost the velocity.
Yeah, the velocity not, down, command, a little all over the place. That's what's, expected.
The 0-1. Runner goes from first. Helfrich throws to second. It's in time. Big second out.
Nice. Good throw. Laser throw from Ryder. On the money.
Pitch was called a ball. Needed that second out. So really, I mean, it's kind of like that error gets erased.
A little bit.
Runner would have moved to third,
Yeah.
probably either way on the throw.
Yeah.
The 1-1. Tapper to third. Farfan will watch it go foul. 1-2. Crawdads down 5 here in the 5th. For some reason, the scoreboard says it's the 7th.
It's not.
Promise you it's not. Ryan Delaney confirms it's the 5th. So they're not even really close. Here's the 1-2 to the plate to Schussler. It's a curveball blocked by Helfrich, a 58-footer, and Helfrich was all over it.
Are they even in the same ballpark? 7th, 5th? No. A lot can happen in that span. Let's cool it. Slow down a little bit.
Got to keep this runner at third. Start chewing back a little bit. Cushing's 2-2 to Schussler. Fastball grounded past third into left field. That's a base hit. A run comes home to score, and it's 7-1. That'll bring up the shortstop, Sanders. Seven unanswered for Healdsburg. Sanders 0 for 1, a walk and a ground out. First pitch to him here is a fastball at the knees, called a strike, 0-1.
Wow. Man,
Yep.
not even sure what to say.
Yeah. The 0-1. Curveball blocked by Helfrich, 1-1. We are 2 hours and 20 minutes into this game. We are in the 5th.
We've played a game at 2 hours and 4 minutes this summer.
Like yesterday.
Yeah. 2 hours 10 was yesterday's ball game.
Here's Cushing's 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. 7-1 pack here in the 5th. Crawdads kind of need a miracle.
Cardiac.
Who says?
Hey.
Who says?
27 outs need to be recorded.
Here's the 1-2 from Cushing. Fastball down low. Helfrich blocks, throws to second, not in time. It's a steal for Schussler.
I mean, just nothing that Helfrich can do. It's in the dirt. He does a really good job to just keep it in front and make a throw to second. But I mean, man, pitching staff hasn't really done Helfrich any favors today. Made it tough on him.
Here's Cushing with the 2-2 to the plate. Falls off the outside with the curveball, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here in the 5th. Cushing's 3-2. Blasted to left field. or right center. Wow, I just didn't see the ball. It's going to be a double. The run comes home to score, and it's 8-1.
Good swing. Really, really good swing the other way. Into a gap, loud contact. I'm almost surprised that Cushing is still going. It's definitely running out of gas. Yeah, there you go. He's probably, you don't want to make assumptions, but could be the last outing of the summer for Cade Cushing. He was awesome. Really, really good this summer.
New pitcher when we come back, 8-1, Crawdads trail.
I mean, I can do that if you want me to. I can look.
You know what? I think it's time to have some fun.
Okay.
I think we're a little too,
You. Don't put this on me.
I think I'm a little too tight.
Yeah, you are.
Let's loosen up.
Yes, I've been saying that since the third.
It's the fifth freaking inning.
Yeah.
Baseball is gonna baseball.
Okay. New pitcher.
Yeah, Jackson Howell, this call to the bullpen. You've heard it so many times this year.
It's NorCal Oaks. We love them.
We do.
Bang.
Thanks to the NorCal Oaks. Runner on second, 2 outs. Brand new ball game. Comeback starts here. First pitch to Robbie Hamchuk from Jackson Howell. Runner goes for a third. Pitches in the dirt all the way to the backstop. And that's how the brand new ball game gets started.
Hey.
Nothing like it.
Yeah, no, hey. We were talking about it in the middle of the inning. Wouldn't be a Crawdad game, season. That's some fun. Coming back from 7 runs is awesome. It's a Gaucho legend right there. Yep.
The 1-0. High tapper to third. Farfan will charge. Field throw on the run to first. In time. Nice play. 5-3 to end the inning. And the ball game starts now. Hey, it's comeback time. When we come back, Crawdads down 7. Nothing like it. Oh, I know we're on. I know we're live.
Okay.
This is the fun.
Just froze.
Casey Cummings leads off the 6th. Crawdads trail it 8-1. Still Miles Patton on the mound. The first pitch to Casey Cummings is on the inner edge for called strike 1. I'm just saying.
What are you saying?
I don't know what I'm saying, man. Stranger things. The 0-1. On the inside at the knees, nothing in 2.
I've seen the Padres blow big games. Crawdads, Padres, my 2 favorite baseball teams. I've also seen the Crawdads come back. I've seen the Padres come back.
Swing and a miss. You know what? That's not the good start
No.
to the 8-run comeback.
What I was trying to say is comebacks happen, and I've seen teams explode. Hey, there you go. The Warriors blew a 3-1 lead in the finals. So it's like pretty much the same thing, right? It's just like one game, not 4, 7.
Joey Gomes is going to head to the mound. It looks like we're going to get a new pitcher. Miles Patton gets a big hug. That's cute. When we come back, it's 8-1. Call to the bullpen brought to you by NorCal Oaks. Big thanks to NorCal Oaks for everything they've done for us all season. It's the lefty Andrew Behnke out of the University of Tennessee who's been good this year, as Behnke will face Ryder Helfrich.
Ryder Helfrich knows Ryan Spacek. Both awesome. # analysis.
Behnke's first pitch to Helfrich, way up and out, 1-0.
Hey, to start the comeback, it starts with a base runner. Can't hit a 7-run home run.
It's just the 6th. We still have so much baseball to be played. Let's have some fun. 1-0. No. No, not a strike. 1-1.
Yes, a strike.
Dean Poteet does not want us to have fun. Hater of fun,
The
Dean.
Potters scored 8 runs in the top half of the 8th inning
Thank you.
a few weeks ago. Let's be the Potters today.
1-1, hit high to left field. That's going to drop over by the left field corner for a base knock. Ryder's going to be around heading for second as Nickens finally picks it up in the corner. It all started with a double.
Yeah, look out. Friend of Rye Guy getting it done. Good swing from Ryder. That was awesome. He's been hitting the ball hard a lot and to the pull side, in the air, no exception. Arkansas, they're getting a good one.
That'll bring up Ryan Ellis, who's 2 for 3. Hey, have some fun. Baseball is gonna baseball. Here's the first pitch to Ryan Ellis. High with the fastball, 1-0.
Over, under, Austin saying baseball is going to baseball for the rest of this game.
Like 7.5, I'd take the over.
I was going to say like 9.5, and I'm taking the over.
1-0 to Ellis. Outside 2-0. In other news, this look around the CCL is brought to you by American Stage Tours, small enough to care, large enough to compete. 1-0 final. Arroyo Seco over OC.
Wow.
2-0 to Ellis. High 3-0.
Hey, walk, homer, bam, right back in it. Bang.
Crawdads led Lincoln 10-4 in the 8th.
Yes.
Solano trailed Healdsburg 5-0 in the 8th.
Yes.
Who says? Who says no?
So this is the 6th.
3-0. Late call, but a strike. 3-1.
Why not?
Who says no? Who says no? You know who says yes? Me. The 3-1. Popped foul.
I didn't come prepared for the weather. It's starting to get a little cold. Didn't bring a jacket. I'm starting to get bit.
Yeah, we're screwed.
This is.
Yeah, no, we're screwed. It's gonna get cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck.
Healdsburg gets cold. Wow.
3-2-1. Count it down. 3-2 to Ellis. Upstairs, ball 4.
Don't
Man.
blink. Don't blink.
Don't blink.
All of a sudden. All of the sudden.
Can I give you a piece of advice that'll help you, I think, a lot in your future endeavors? That I've been actually told by people. They're like, hey, maybe Carson should switch his words on this.
What?
All of a sudden.
All of a sudden.
All of a sudden.
Wait, what do I say?
All of the sudden.
Do I really?
Yeah.
I don't think I do.
First pitch to Duroff is down and away. What I know. You definitely do.
Wow. All of a sudden.
All of a sudden.
I think it's just the way I say it. All of the sudden. I don't say
Go
that.
back and listen to the go back and listen to the tape.
All of a sudden.
The 1-0. Duroff takes up high. 2-0.
I think that there's just some words that get caught on my tongue.
Okay.
I think. Hit the fire truck. Bang.
Hit the fire truck. Is that like 6-run homer?
Yeah, it has to be.
2 balls, no strikes to Duroff. Banky looks back to second and comes home with the 2-0 after a long wait. Duroff lines it to left field. That's a base knock. No, it's not. It's tracked down in left field by Cameron Nickens. Man, Duroff hit that ball like 374 miles an hour.
Not going to be happy about that one. Watch out. Make some space. I mean, he smashed that ball. All you can do is tip your cap.
Here's Cole Fellows. 2 on, 2 out. Lefty, lefty. Fellows 0 for 3. Say it.
He is due. Due.
First pitch. Swing and a miss over the top of a good slider. 0-1. Banky's 0-1. Just a little outside, maybe a little low. 1-1.
I do say all of the sudden. All right.
And that
You've
lessons to learn.
You've been told by
Yeah.
multiple people.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Here's a fastball on the outside, 1-2.
Who?
My sources are sources. No. You get to pull the sources card. I get to pull the sources card.
Can you give me like how many people have said it?
2.
Okay. So probably your mom, probably your dad.
Sources.
All of a sudden.
The 1-2. Up high. 2-2.
Do I say it every time?
Yeah.
Man. Outstairs. All of the sudden.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Dad's trail only by 7. It's a 2-slam game.
Hey. Right in it.
Here's the 2-2. Just a little away with the fastball. 3-2.
It's a tough take right there. Stone cold.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners will be going on the 3-2. Here he comes from Banky. Down low ball. No! What? No! 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 I apologize for the end of the top half of the sixth. It was just not a strike.
Well, it was because it was called.
Here's Alex Leopard. Leopard 2 for 2, single and a double. Takes the first pitch way up high, 1-0. It's just,
There goes the immaculate inning.
oh my God, you're right. 1-0 from Howell. Fouled back, 1-1. Know what I'm not a fan of?
Long baseball games.
No,
That too.
yeah. I'm all for like the having fun during a baseball game thing. Like I'm kind of impartial to the okay, like celebrating whatever. What I don't like, I'll tell you after the 1-1. Keep it suspenseful.
Oh gosh.
1-1. Up high, 2-1. What I don't like is the entire Healdsburg bullpen just like playing hacky sack during the game.
That is a little interesting.
Like I really don't like that.
You know, I do think, I'm not going to say I do or don't like it. I do think that you should be, it's still a team. Like, you're still a team. I get it's summer.
2-1, grounded too short on the backhand. Matt King, long throw to first. It's in time. Nice play by Matty Ice for out number 1.
And, oh, wow,
What's up?
he's hurt.
Ouch.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Ouch back.
Yeah. Looks like the hammy. I mean, I heard him yell. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily love it, but I do think, like, you know, you're a team, right? You should support your team. I mean, whatever way you put it, you've been playing with these guys for 2 months. And it's not college, so these games don't necessarily go into the record books, right? But they mean something. They absolutely mean something, and it's still your team. And I do think that, you know, playing hacky sack over in left field is, I don't want to say disrespectful, but it's like, come on. Like, this is,
I think it's disrespectful.
these are your boys, and they're playing, and they're up 8-1. Go support your guys.
Yeah, and the thing is, they do that like from the start of the game.
Yeah,
Just feels like weird.
yeah.
Here's Hunter Duro. First pitch to the second baseman is way outside, 1-0. Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I don't know. Yeah, not going to.
My official take.
Glad you gave it.
Posted on the Twitter. No. The 1-0 to Duro. Fouled back 1-1. I don't think the world is ready for this comeback.
Yeah? Is this going to be the comeback heard around the world?
The comeback of all time.
Tyson Pointer going to hit a ball at the top of the 7th inning. The shot heard around from around the world.
Shot heard around the berg.
There you go, yeah.
Yeah.
Talk about good work that Spencer So did on the player of the game yesterday. Graphic was awesome. Literally awesome.
Yeah. Pitch, curveball bends in, 1-2. Is that the best pitch of the day?
I mean, it's like the first taken strike
Right.
of the day, so.
Look at Howie. Birthday boy. Like
Little
4
late.
days ago. 1-2. Curveball misses. Little high. 2-2. Ouch back.
Yeah,
This game kind of ouch back.
very ouch back.
2-2. Curveball got him swinging. That's pretty.
All right, some pine. Yeah,
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, adios.
yeah, there you go. Sit down.
Honestly, just surprised I could get that far in Spanish.
Yeah, I don't know. You stopped me from saying good morning, good afternoon, and good night. I don't know if
I forgot that you took Spanish.
long time ago.
Okay.
Yeah, only took 2 years for a reason.
Here's Joey Kramer. First pitch curveball on the outside, 0-1.
Learning a new language is hard.
See?
Yeah.
Hi. Yes. 3 different languages.
Yeah. It's tough.
Yeah. Tough back. 0-1, curveball down low, 1-1.
Sophomore year in high school, Spanish 2. I had, I think, a 53%. And then the world got shut down. The world got shut down, and my teacher gave everyone A's.
Wow.
Yeah. Never had to take another Spanish class.
1-1. Fastball at the knees, 1-2. I have a story about Japanese in high school that I don't know if I'm allowed to say on air.
Then probably don't, you know. Since junior year, I've been very good academically.
Good. Glad you have.
I've competed.
1-2. Fastball down low, 2-2. You could say about your performance in academics,
Yeah.
you're not trailing 8-1.
No, I'd say I'm probably up. I wouldn't say 8-1 because it's not perfect, but I'm probably up like 5-2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The 2-run home run just got hit off me.
2-2. Curveball bends him back, but it's high, 3-2. Crawdads
English.
led this game 1-0
Yeah, they did.
for like 2 minutes.
Feels like yesterday.
I mean, it was only, 3 hours ago?
Yeah. But hey, I mean, that happened. Up 1-0. You're like, all right, scoring the first, let's go.
3-2. Fastball grounded to second and through into center field. That's a base knock.
Once they scored that run in the first, you're like, all right, let's ride. We have the lead. This happened last time. We scored in the first. We didn't give it back.
And the exact same thing happened today, and the Crawdads won the North.
Yeah.
Not quite.
Yet, not yet. I'm saying it's impossible, though.
Are you, I don't know, watching something? No.
I have to have the feeling.
Here's Ivan Bredauer, who's 1 for 2.
I haven't had the feeling.
Walk,
yet.
strikeout, double. First pitch, righty on righty.
Oh.
Ooh, hits him on the helmet. Ouch. Ouch. Wow. And he just yelled at Jackson Howell. There's no intent behind that.
No.
Like, zero intent behind that.
Yeah, and he's pissed.
He's staring him.
down.
Look, I
It's
get.
8-1, man. Come on.
And it was a curveball. Like, there's zero intent behind that. Ah, Gauchos. They're all the same.
They're not. Getting hit in the head hurts, and it sucks.
Yeah,
Not fun. It's scary.
yeah.
So,
That's what I meant by that.
yeah.
Gouch back.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
That'll bring up Cameron Nickens, who has just demolished the ball today.
There was a brawl. Would you get involved?
Yeah. Oh, if there was a brawl, I'm sprinting out there.
All right.
Get me in.
I'll hold you to it. I'll be right behind you.
Start throwing some hands. Ryan here's Cameron Nickens. First pitch. Nickens watches a curveball down and away, 1-0. I need like a little bit of a pick-me-up. I think a brawl would be a little bit of pick-me-up.
Hey, spark the fire.
Yeah.
Spark the comeback. Why not?
Oh, here's how he's 1-0. Curveball dropped by Helfrich. Both runners are going to advance on the pass ball. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock.
I'm don't post, your post.
Sure.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Don't post.
Don't post.
2 balls, no strikes. Where's my pen? Oh, I found it. 2-0. Swing and a miss. 2-1. I just don't think the world is ready for the Crawdads comeback.
Yeah.
Howell's 2-1. Tapper off the mound to get it is Howell. He will scoop, throw to first. It's in time. A really nice inning by Jackson Howell. And it's the first time that Healdsburg has been shut down since the third. We'll go to the top half of the seventh, the final stretch of baseball here for the Crawdads in the 2023 season. It's the top of the seventh inning. It's 4-5-6 for the Crawdads, who trail 8-1. Still Andrew Banky on the mound. Welcome back.
Thanks. Wasn't gone for that long.
Kings had a good day. First pitch is high and tight with a fastball. Expect a couple more of those.
Look out.
Jackson Howell hit Ivan Bredauer last inning. It was not intentional.
Unintentional.
0 intent. If a Crawdad were to get hit, I'm assuming intent. 1-0. Little high 2-0.
I think it's tough to stand in as a hitter knowing that there's a possibility that they're going to come inside on purpose. I would
Back. Pumped a fastball pass.
hear the
What you missed, though, is that Carson, he does not say similar, correct?
thought it was similar.
Harrison strikes out swinging. What do you want to see from the last 3 innings of Crawdads baseball?
Some grit, some heart. I know I said those 2 words right. Just battle.
First pitch to Case. Inside.
Love to.
No more strikeouts.
Yeah.
1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2 on a curveball.
Come on, Casey.
The 2-2. Up and away, 3-2. Cole Fellows represents the tying run right now.
He is.
Dean! Dean has money on the game.
Wow.
We'll stretch. Crawdads have 6 more outs. The Packers have 9. That's that's what you were looking for. First pitch to Peyton Schultz is up high with a fastball 1-0. We have no video. Not our day, man. Sophie, stop talking to Carson. He's doing his job.
She wanted to be on the live stream.
Oh, Sophie.
You'd say yes.
Why are these 2 kids here?
You need to leave.
1-1. Popped up over in the shallow infield. Joey Donnelly will drop the ball.
Just happened.
It was a pop-up on the infield. It was just dropped.
I know that, but this is tough.
Here's Blake McDonald.
This is really tough.
Tough back. Looks like Ofi is getting loose. Yeah. Split first pitch to Blake. High with the fastball, 1-0. Should we start saying our goodbyes now?
It's not over till it's over. All jokes aside.
Let me see. 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Yeah, do it. Can we do, instead of Crawdads, can we do a smiley face and Prune Packers have frowny face?
Do that. That's hilarious.
Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss.
Bye, you.
Bye, you. Sophie, do you want to come say hi? You sure?
Let me see.
Howie's 1-2. Slider down and away, 2-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stream is just down. Two. Down low, 3-2.
Still up.
It's up enough. It's doing its thing.
Hey, we're on.
Are we?
Yeah, it's a little bit behind. It's in the start of the bottom of the 7th before the walk.
There was no walk.
Before
Just
the
kind of
error.
scary.
Before the error.
3-2. Line drive, base hit, right field. Over to cut off is Daroff. But it's going to be a single for Blake McDonald.
This is just the most. Tracy, we're right there with you. We are right there with you.
I'm not going to say what Tracy, Brent
Yeah,
Cummings' wife, said out loud. But Tracy, we feel ya.
Yeah, not happy with the score of this game. Just a tough one. To hang with him.
Here's Travis Sanders. Look, triple play ball, 2 grand slams. Who says we can't? First pitch is up high, 1-0.
I've called some tough losses, but never losses that. I'm not gonna say this game's over yet, but I've just never called a game like this with the season on the line. It's a weird feeling, man.
1-0. Spiked, moving up to, trying to move up to third is the runner. There's going to be a throw that is, I don't even know where the ball went. It's so impossible to see from this angle.
Yeah, I just kicked up the third base line. Griffin tried to stop it. The throw was wide of third. Good stop. I think it actually hit the runner, Scholes. Kept that from going into left.
Two balls, no strikes. Two 2-0. Tapped foul, 2-1. Why does no one ask us to sign autographs?
We're just not important. No one cares about the broadcasters.
My mom says, stop it. Don't really know what that's
Want one from
in
me
relation to.
No? Okay.
Oh, man.
Yeah. See, no one wants them for broadcasters.
Mom, if you tell us what you're saying stop it to, that would be great.
Yeah. Stop the pain.
2-1.
Wish I could.
Slider on the outside, 2-2. Yeah, you know, last year, the Crawdads in the postseason, there was kind of no hope. I'm going to be completely honest. They came into the postseason with 5 active pitchers,
Yeah, that's rough.
and you just kind of knew, like, they were cold to end the season. Had to walk off a team that started 3 pitchers in the field. As the 2-2. Check swing, did he go?
Man,
No, oh, man.
if he hits it, it's a double. That's crazy.
What was I saying? Yeah, last year kind of felt like there was no hope. But even with that, the Crawdads kind of stayed in games throughout the postseason. As the 3-2 from Howell. Curveball. Called strike 3. Yeah! It all started with a strikeout.
It's a good one.
All jokes aside, Howie's been great today.
Yeah, he's really been good. Worked out of some jams. Trying to work out of a jam here. Howie's been pretty good all year. The walks have kind of, bit him throughout the season. But, Howie, I really think he'll be a very, very good pitcher.
I agree. No, I 100% agree.
He profiles well. Gain a couple miles an hour, a little bit of control. He's a very, very talented pitcher.
Here's Robbie Hamchuk, first pitch, swing and a miss. Good curveball, nothing in one. But back to last season. Crawdads were really close in both their postseason games. I think it was a 6-4 loss and a walk-off.
Yeah.
They had leads in both of the games. So this year, you have a 7-1 win. You only use 2 pitchers, and you're feeling really good.
And you know what? Sometimes it's hard to win 3 straight against, the best team in your division.
Up high, 1-1. Would have been 4 straight, right?
Yeah, 4 straight is what I meant. Well, no, it's hard to win 3 straight, which Crawdads did. It's way harder to win 4 straight, and especially in their home place. And packed house, a lot of people here, hostile environment. It's tough, and sometimes you just can't stop the bleeding.
1-1. Slider at
Low.
the low, 2-1.
It was low. It was a good pitch. Oh.
Howie's 2-1. Ground ball, too short. Matt King will field on the backhand, fake a throw to third, go to first. It's in time. Nice play by Matt King.
And a nice play all around. King to glove it, go to first, and Donnelly to keep his foot on the bag, stretch. Almost popped out, but it didn't. 2 outs. Let's see if Howie can get out of this. That'd be pretty dope.
Yeah, started with second and third, no outs.
Yeah.
Why not back?
Yeah.
Who says no?
Not me.
Here's Damian Bravo, who led the CCL in RBI in the regular season, or tied. Well, okay, tied for second place. Ryan Brome was 10 ahead of him. First pitch fastball at the knees, nothing in one. But when Brome left, he was kind of the reigning leader.
Yeah. Rome, awesome.
Miss him.
Oh, yeah.
You look back to that last series against Sonoma.
Love that.
Crawdads could have used a bye.
Yeah.
0-1. Fouled. Nothing in 2. Tracy says to keep the comedy going.
I'm running out, Tracy. I'm not a very funny person. Really have to force it.
Kind of similar to you in regards to that.
Just similar.
Similar.
What's the other one? I forget.
All of a sudden.
All of a sudden.
Sophie, you should. Yeah. Have you heard him say all of a sudden before?
Sounds like something.
And he also says similar. The 0-2. Curveball, just a little low, 1 and 2.
Well, Dads, Tracy, for listening to this, I love you and I miss you so much. I wish you were here.
That was Sophie Arroyo.
Making her mark.
Yeah.
Of all 2 strikes, 2 outs, looking for humor. If you have it, send it our way. The 1-2. Fouled back.
We were talking about Ryan Brome. I scratched out Alex Leopard's name and wrote Ryan Brome. like, that's comedy. Who's hitting? Damien Bravo.
Texas Tech legends.
Yeah.
Now he's 1-2. Steps off. Works to the stretch. The 1-2. Strike 3 swinging. The slider off the outside. Hey, Jackson Howell's pumped. Why not? Who says no?
Yeah.
Top 8, 8-1. I'm ready. I'm back.
I'm not quite ready.
Okay, take your time.
I mean, I'm here, but
Hey, you know who else is at the plate? Chill Gill.
dude, something's wrong. I just wrote. I was starting to write chill. Like I wrote CHI instead of GILLI.
Chill Gill. Sam Gilliam, who's been. I think what we should do for the rest of the broadcast is just say kind of some of our favorite moments about these guys.
You know what? I like that idea.
So Sam Gilliam has been just such a blast to watch this year as he takes the first pitch strike, the home run to walk it off early in the year, but just kind of the way he carries himself at the ballpark every day. It's difficult being a catcher in the CCL. A 1 swung on and missed, nothing in 2, because you don't know if you're gonna. You're probably not gonna play every day. You're probably gonna play once every 3 days.
Yeah.
But Kill comes ready to catch bullpens. He fought through an oblique injury, and is still here. And
Yeah, and you know, it's fun watching him play because he's one of those guys that just loves baseball, loves to be out there. You can tell he's one of those guys that he wants to win. He gives 100% every pitch.
Fouls this one off.
I think for me, if we were gonna say like our favorite thing about a player, it's just like how good of a person Sam is, and you can say that about every crawdad. But Sam in particular, he goes out of his way to make sure that everyone is comfortable, everyone's all right.
Takes up and away 2-2.
No one needs anything. If we're on the bus and he's got some sort of food, he's trying to distribute it to everybody. Just little things like that make us feel welcome. That misses high, 3-2. The little things that Gilliam does, he's made the interns feel really special. He's just a great human.
3-2. Sky high, shallow left field coming in. Nickens, he will reach up, make the catch for the first out. So if that's the last at bat for Sam Gilliam this summer, we thank you.
Yeah, it was a great summer for Sam.
Yep.
Yeah.
You feel him?
Yeah.
Waterworks?
No.
I might.
No. If Brome was here, maybe. If
This one might get me.
take it away.
It's Ryan Ellis, who is reached base 4 times today. Reach base in every game this year for the Crawdads. First pitch to him here is a curveball. It comes in and does not hit him. 1-0. Ellie's the guy that means a lot to me because, last year, my first year, he was coming off a year and an injury as he swings through a fastball 1-1, and he had a great summer. He really struggled at the start, and then and ended up coming around, but just kind of that same thing. We mentioned it a lot at the start of the year. Just you never see him without a smile on his face. 1-1 outside, 2-1, and the 1-1. King fouls it back, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the 8th. Banky sets, looks to second. Now the 1-2. Fouled back. Still got to get 4 outs.
Yeah.
My mom said, don't give up.
Don't give up. We're not giving up.
Never.
Look at us. Stream went down. We fought. We battled.
She said, what's your deal, Lucas?
1-2. In by the feet, 2-2. Hey, load the bases.
It's over.
Man, on the broadcast, out loud. Crazy. 2-2 from Banky to King. Line drive, left field, over by the Hacky Sackers. It'll get foul.
I will say, the at-bats in this inning have been really, really good. And, yeah, the stream hasn't been able to see many of them, right, because it's been down. But this inning, a lot of good at-bats.
The at-bats this game have been good.
Yeah.
2-2. King hits it high and deep left field. Going back is the left fielder, Nickens. He looks up. It's gone. It's a 3-run home run for Matt King, and it's 8-4. What if?
Matt King. Oh, yeah. What a swing. Got the lead in half. It's in slam range now.
Should we say something about that?
I mean, how professional do you want to be?
Andrew Banky's day is over. We're going to step aside. It's 8-4. It's a new pitcher. It's Brian McBroom on the mound. He's been great, and he'll try to close the door. Crawdads trail by 4 with 4 outs to play.
Just made it a ball game. Look out.
2 outs here. First pitch to Pointer is a slider, called the strike at the bottom of the zone, 0-1. Brian McBroom, sidewinding righty, the 0-1. Pointer checks his swing on a ball off the outside, 1-1. One, topper to the left side, foul. 1-2. Crawdads trail by 4 here in the 8th. 2 outs. Ryan McBroom on the mound. 1-2. Down and away, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Tyson Pointer, the hitter, against Brian McBroom, who has been very, very good this year for the Berg. 2-2. Called strike 3. That'll end the inning. We'll head bottom 8. Crawdads score 3 times, but still trail by 4. Hey, it's the bottom of the 8th inning. We're going to respond to some comments in our YouTube stream. So, to Lucas Van and Steel, first of all, we appreciate you listening in and staying tuned in, and there's no sarcasm there. We are aware that we made some comments after Ivan Bredauer got hit, and I want to make it very clear. We wish no ill intent on Bredauer, but he did yell an expletive that rhymes with the word duck, hockey, puck, that was picked up on our field mic. So there was that. Our pitcher, Jackson Howell, the nicest guy on the team. There is no ill intent there. And I will say, when we made a joke about, going in and getting ready to brawl with the team, it was after Bredauer had made it to first base, had been seen joking with the trainer. So, just going to leave that there. Yeah. Lucas, thank you for commenting. We appreciate the feedback. No ill intent, no trying to be unprofessional whatsoever. We did make sure that Bredauer was okay first. It's an 8-1 game, or it was an 8-1 game.
I feel like
that's all I have to say.
That's all there is to be said.
So please, if you feel like, if you want to comment more, go for it. You know, I want to say I appreciate everyone else who's been commenting, saying that, we've done a great job all year. We've had a lot of fun.
We have.
It's a new pitcher. It's Owen Firestone.
He's awesome.
Yeah,
love Owen Firestone. So let's see, one last 1, 2, 3 from him.
He'll be facing 3-4-5. Trying to keep this at a 4-run game. Why not? First pitch. Fastball line to right field. That's a base knock.
Hey, better that than ball 4. Compete in the zone, make them beat you. Firestone, good fastball. Developing the off-speed pitch. He's still very young to the art of pitching. So, a good test for him. Excited to see what he can do.
Here's Joey Kramer, Crawdad killer, as there's going to be a pinch runner. Jaden Duplantier is going to run at first base. Lucas, I'm waiting for your comment, by the way. First pitch to Joey Kramer. Down low, 1-0, blocked by Gilliam. 8-4, Crawdads trail here in the 8th. But hey, they've made it a ball game.
That's all you can ask.
1-0 to Kramer. Tapped foul, 1-1. And I'm also going to say, because his last comment, was it a joke? It's not funny when it's your team. We've had guys get hurt this year
Yeah, no.
that we've joked about. Like, we like to keep it light here.
Yeah, we're 19 and 20 on
So-
YouTube. Trying to keep it fun.
1-1. Runner goes, pitch is popped into left field. It goes foul over, trying to get it to Cole Fellows. He now finds it by the wall. He will make the catch for the first down.
I don't think he ever saw that. Had his hands out, like, where is it? Where is it? And catches it. It was above the lights. Once it came back down, he was able to track it, and it got scary. He's able to make the catch for the out.
1 out, it'll bring up Ivan Bredauer. Bredauer a double today already. Big right-handed batter. Already some controversy about Bredauer today.
I like him. Plays hard.
First pitch. Slider down, no way. Good stop by Gilliam. Throw back to first. It's not in time. Ball and no strikes to the big, powerful right-handed Bredauer. 1-0. Pops foul, 1-1. Duplantier on first, 1 out. The 1-1. Runner goes. Pitches off the outside. Gilliam's going to find a way to throw it to second. It's into center field. Moving over to third is Duplantier on the error.
Stolen base, E2. Moves the runner to third. And, hey, Prune Packers know it's not over until it's over. I like that. Keep running. Run, run, run. Score runs. Obviously, don't like to see it from this side, but gotta do what you gotta do.
2 balls and a strike. Bredauer at the dish. Firestone sets and the 2-1. Fastball spiked, 3-1. I'm still waiting for Lucas Fanensteel to reply to us. Point, Austin and Carson.
You made the point.
The 3-1. Swing and a miss. Good fastball, 0-5, 3-2.
Yeah. Get a fastball by Ivan, you know you're doing something right. Good pitch, good swing, good hitter.
The 3-2 from Firestone to Bredauer. Line to the left side, cleared out. We'll do it again.
Wow. Cleaned that thing out. Hit that hard. Ivan Bredauer hits the ball hard. That's my analysis.
Glad I hired you.
Thanks. Glad you did.
The 3-2 from Firestone. Pounded to left field. Fellows looks up. It's into the street. Wow. Bredauer flips his bat 2-0 Firestone. You're cool, big guy.
That
I hope Lucas Fanensteel is happy.
That's crazy.
It's the 8th home run. Do it differently in Santa Barbara.
Wow.
You know what? I know I don't love like pimp. Hey, we're back. Nothing happened. Nothing at all.
Hey, the bench is cleared, and we stayed here the whole time, Lucas. So.
Here's whoever this is, Cameron Nickens.
Hit a tank to left center.
First pitch,
Backflip.
down low. Sophie, Justin,
So he was rounding. Yeah.
elsewhere.
Yeah.
All right. 1-0 to Nickens. Ground ball to second. Ryan Ellis scoops. We'll throw to first. It's in time. Get him out of the game, man. Bro goes to Houston.
There's just like no. There's no need for that. Like, you're winning 10-4. Like, it's behind everything that happened like 5 minutes ago. Let it go. You're winning by 6.
It's Peyton Schultz.
Like, what else do you want?
First pitch. Fastball down and away. 1-0. I'm going to. No, I can't say that.
No. Just move on. I mean, this whole last inning has been a little bit ridiculous.
The 1-0. Fastball at the knees. 1-1. That get called the ball?
Might have. It did.
Oh my goodness.
We'll say props to Owen. Staying on the mound and pitching. Not getting frustrated. Right back on the bump. Making good pitches.
2-0. Hit high and deep to left field. Fellows sprints back. He will look up, and it's off the bottom of the wall on a hop. Fellows is up with it. Throw's going to come into the cutoff man, and actually it sails over by Ryan Ellis. It's a double for Peyton Schultz. You know what I love? Pay-to-win games.
Yeah.
Not saying it has any relevance to the game. Here's Blake McDonald. First pitch.
Nice.
Curveball on the outside, nothing in one.
I will say there's a clear difference in culture between these two teams. I'll leave it at that. But you understand. It's clear. Difference between playing with emotion and
A 1 fastball, just a little outside, 1-1.
and just being disrespectful.
I
And-
like that.
And I'll leave it at that.
No, I like that a lot. I think that the way that Healdsburg has conducted themselves this game is unacceptable.
I agree.
1-1.
And
Down and in.
Not even this game, just this inning.
Yeah.
I don't hate pimping a home run. That's whatever. Like,
Pimping a home run is fine.
He could have
Throwing the bat at the pitcher
Uh,
after you got hit in the head by a curveball that was unintentional, that's unacceptable.
Yeah. I mean, you could throw the bat 3 rows deep,
2-1, blew it past him.
and I don't care. But, like, I don't know. And then just yelling at the guy after you ground out. I mean, yelling at the pitcher. There's a clear culture. I don't know. There's just a difference in culture between these two teams. And one team is. I'll leave it at that.
No, please.
I'll leave it at that.
2-2. Curveball a little high. 3-2.
And I'll say Brant has done a really good job. He calmed down a lot of guys. I mean, he's done a very good job this season. He did a very good job in this inning. Whereas
3-2. Curveball. Little high.
other side, maybe not so much. I don't know.
Here's Travis Sanders. Blake McDonald pimped that like he had a walk-off home run. So, I mean, that's why he's in year 6 playing in Healdsburg.
But the thing, like, it doesn't even matter. Like, that's whatever. It's just like when you direct things at the other team, that's when you kind of start to get a little frustrated.
Yeah, no, I completely agree.
Go back to the hit by pitch in the head to Brettauer. Like, you can be frustrated about that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying like you can't yell and be mad. I am saying when your team is up 10-4 on your 2-run home run, you don't throw the bat at the pitcher. And yeah, want to talk about, professionalism.
Ooh, yeah,
There's not much over there.
yeah.
And those are
Fouled back 1-1.
coaches that have done it for a long time.
Yeah.
We're 19-year-old kids.
Yep.
So I'll leave it at that. We'll finish this ball game.
No, if you're gonna throw the no professionalism label on us, and then your coach
Gotta
is
go
gonna
both ways.
Yeah.
It's got to go both ways. And yeah, you know what? Let's leave it at that. Let's be done with it and move on.
The 1-1. Fouled back 1-2.
Good job by Ophi. Yeah, the home run, the double, a lot of stuff happening in this inning, but he's finding ways to compete. And that's what I love about this kid. Another guy, loves baseball, loves competing, loves pitching. Kid's got a bright future. I really think he does. He just needs some more time on the mound. Really, really new to the pitching thing.
I want to hear Aaron Arnstein's broadcast of the brawl.
It's probably electric.
The 1-2. Up high with the curveball, 2-2. 2-2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Could be the last pitch that the Crawdads throw all year. You're not even ready for this comeback. 2-2.
Wow.
Called a little high, 3-2.
Hey, he's competing. There's been a few pitches like that this inning. Probably could have gone either way. That might have been a little outside. Whatever it was, it's still a pretty good, pretty competitive pitch. Just didn't get the call. Time to bear down. Get one more here. Still playing for numbers.
3-2. Swing and a miss. Firestone got it past him. It's a strikeout for Ophi. The Crawdads have 3 outs to score 6, hopefully more. Donnelly, Harrison, Cummings to try to keep the Crawdads season alive. Crawdads have 3 outs to try to keep their season alive. It's Joey Donnelly, Griffin Harrison, and Casey Cummings trailing by 6.
Time to make something happen.
Make it a ball game.
Yeah, have some fun.
Who
Last
says no?
at-bats. Hey, it's summer ball, yeah, but this is a team, and played like one for 2 months. Last at-bats. Still playing for numbers, right? Colleges are still going to see these at-bats, so make them count.
First pitch to Joey Donnelly is below the knees on the inside, 1-0. They need a lot to go right,
Yeah,
but it's not over till it's over.
absolutely.
1-0. High tapper over the mound. McBroom kicks it. It goes to the second baseman, Duplantier. There's no play. Leadoff single.
There you go. Hey, counts the same. Looks like a line drive in the scorebook, doesn't it?
That'll bring up Griffin Harrison. Who says no? Harrison struck out in his last at bat. First pitch from McBroom. Harrison takes down low, 1-0. What's going through your mind?
You know, it just feels like yesterday I pulled up to Monte Vista for the first time to play the, who was it? Alameda Anchors.
Harrison taps this one foul, 1-1.
And I blinked, and we're 3 outs away. That's
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Thinking back to how rough that broadcast was. It's not
1-1.
good.
Harrison watches this. 1-2. Harrison strikes out, swinging, goes down to a knee to try to get the slider. It's the first out of the inning.
It's a good pitch. Low the zone. Tunnels off the fastball. It's a good one.
So this is not Austin Berggren. I promise this is not Austin Berggren hitting, even though he was announced as the hitter. It's Casey Cummings. Similar, not. First pitch to Casey is way outside, 1-0. There we go. Third time's a charm. The 1-0. Line drive, base hit left field.
Boy.
2 knocks in the inning for the Crawdads.
Keep it alive. Keep it going. Great swing from Casey. Love, you can see him right there. Just, yes. 2 fists. Happy about it. Back from injury. Swinging the bat well. Love to see that. Casey Cummings, great swing.
Now to bring up Nico Button. Crawdads trail by 6, but have 2 on with 1 out here in the 9th. Who says no?
Hey.
McBroom sets at the belt. Looks to second. First pitch to Button. Check swing on a pitch on the outside. 0-1. Button's been great all year. This almost definitely his last at bat.
Yeah. This is a guy I could talk a long time about.
0-1. Button grounds it to first, and it's under the first baseman Kramer's glove. He picks it up. No throw to first. Bases loaded on the error.
Hey, crazier things have happened. Nobody out, bases loaded. Give me a bloop. Blast right back in this thing, right? So, putting up good at-bats. Crazier things have happened.
Here's Ryan Ellis. Bases loaded, 1 out. Dads trail by 6. Ellis has reached base 4 times today, facing a tough righty in McBroom. First pitch to Ellis. Slider down and in, 1-0. It's Donnelly on third, Cummings on second, Button on first. The 1-0. On the outside, 1-1. A ball strike to Ellis. Crawdads trail by 6. Elimination game here in the 9th. Do the Cardiac Crawdads have one more comeback in them? The 1-1. Tapped foul, 1-2. Why not?
Been a great year. Why not? Keep it going. Why not?
One thing I'll say about these guys, they play for each other.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, more so. I mean, summer ball, you have fun, but you don't play for the team. You play for yourself. You play for the numbers. This team's just different. You could tell this team has cared about winning the whole time. I mean, Dylan McShane literally came home from his family vacation to pitch for this team.
1-2. Ellis hits it high to right field. It's tailing, and it's fair down the right field line. 1 run scores, 2 run scores. Button is around, heading for the plate. He's going to score. It's a 3-run double for Ellis. Don't look now. It's 10-7.
Hey, bloop and a blast right here, right now. Look out.
Who says no?
Look out. Still nobody out.
1 out.
1 out. Correction. Sorry.
The tying run is on deck.
Anything can happen. Why not?
Brian Duroff singled in his last at bat, also crushed the ball to left field the time before. Crawdads trail by 3. First pitch to Duroff. On the outside, strike 1. All of a sudden, a 3-run game. McBroom looks to second. The 0-1. Duroff takes on the inside, nothing in 2.
Time to protect. Go up a good at-bat. Keep it going. Keep that line moving.
No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Brian Duroff, the returning Crawdad, at the dish. The 0-2. Duroff checks his swing. Did he go? Oh, yes he did, says the first base umpire. 2 down.
That's a bad yes swing call.
That just wasn't a swing.
No, not at all. Tough to blame him. Home plate umpire is behind the second base bag, so not really the best angle, but that's tough.
Here's Cole Fellows. Fellows 0 for 4 today. A walk in his last at bat. First pitch. On the inside, nothing in 1. McBroom, the Crawdads down to their last out. Takes a deep breath and the 0-1. He is down low and away, 1-1. He peers in over the glove, now brings it to the belt. Crawdads down 3. Here in the 9th, the 1-1. Slider breaks its way to the outside. Crawdads are down to their last strike of the 2023 season. Ryan McBroom has been nails all year for Healdsburg, here with a 3-run lead and a 1-ball, 2-strike, 2-out count. Cole Fellows, the Crawdads' last chance. McBroom sets. Looks to second and the 1-2. Check swing, did he go? Yeah. That's the season. As they always do, the Cardiac Crawdads had a pulse going into the 9th. It made you feel something with Ryan Ellis' 3-run double, but in the end, they succumb to the first place Healdsburg Prune Packers. 10-7 the final.
Austin, I think some thank yous are in order. First of all, I'd like to thank all the fans, all the supporters, everyone that's tuned in to any broadcast this summer. I just want to say thank you. I know that, at the beginning, a little bit rough, and I'm really, really happy that you guys were able to just be along for the journey and, listen to the progression. This summer has been awesome. And so thank you for tuning in. To the team, thank you. Obviously, they're not listening, but this team was awesome to me. They, all these guys made me feel welcomed as an intern, which doesn't always happen. They were awesome. They gave me something that I don't know if I'll ever have again. I really have some true friendships that I don't think will ever end. I mean, Dylan McShane, Ryan Brown, there's so many I'm not going to name them. They've been awesome. To Brant and Tracy, thank you. Everything they did. Brant ran an amazing team. Tracy, just for everything that you've done. And Austin, thank you for giving me this opportunity to broadcast the team for a summer. And just this opportunity has been something that, ever since I started broadcasting, I've really dreamt of really being a part of a team. And thank you for, pushing me along. You've really helped me with my progress and helped me to where I want to go. You've made a big impact on who I am right now. I wouldn't be where I am right now if it weren't for you. So, thank you again. Thank you to everyone listening. This season was awesome.
Yeah, I'll second all of that. Yeah. This team, this is my World Series. I always say that. Like I don't think I will ever. It's just summer ball, but I think my one message is that like for all of us behind the scenes, for Brandon, Tracy, and for all of us interns, it's kind of it's a big deal for us. So, um, thank you to everyone for giving us the space to broadcast for you every day, and you know, Lucas fan and Steel excluded. We hope you enjoyed. Uh, big thank yous for me. Oh my God, where do I start? To all of the interns. Man, can I name them all by name right now? Jake Baum, Spencer So, Kobe Siegel, Justin DeHaas, Sophie Arroyo, Riley Tesler, Devin Tesler, me, you, Annika Bereni, Jared Darling. Am I missing anyone? I really hope I'm not. Yeah, you don't count. Okay. Andy Mack. My first year as GM, I couldn't have asked for anything more. Yeah, man, the steps from last year to this year have been pretty incredible, and more than I could have asked for from anyone. So, thank you all for that. Yeah, we're gonna step aside, hand it off to Justin and Kobe one last time. Crawdads fans, I'll see you next season. Don't even worry, you still have at least another year of me. I'm sorry. So for the last time, for Carson Mercier, my name is Austin Oda. The Crawdads end their season here in the CCL divisional round. They fall to the Healdsburg Prune Packers 10-7.
Hello and welcome for the last time to the Walnut Creek Crawdads post-game show. I am Kobe Siegel with Justin DeHaas. Crawdads season ends. Very sad in Healdsburg. 10-7. Kind of a pretty uneventful game until the last few innings there. Crawdads just kind of got thoroughly outplayed, kind of rallied back at the end, but it just wasn't meant to be. Justin, thoughts?
Yeah, I was writing my game recap, and it was pretty uneventful for most of it, and then all of that other stuff transpired. And look, we can look back and say, oh, we could bash the Packers organization we want to, but why at this point? Season's over. Let's just reflect on the good times. And look, Crawdads had their best season in franchise history. That's all that really matters at this point, and it's been an amazing ride, no doubt about it. So, yeah, what happened was crazy, but at the end of the day, you just gotta look back and just be happy about what happened overall, because it was just like still a great season. You can't let this sour.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, it was a great season. Obviously, credit the players for making it such a fun season, for being so nice to us, for just being so fun to watch. Brant for being a great coach, owner, all the things. Shout out Tracy, Austin, for actually letting us do this. I mean, this was very fun. Okay, let's see. What was your favorite moment of the season?
It's gotta be. I don't know if I have one. It's just gotta be all of those comebacks. The cardiac crawdads were ever apparent in so many games, and I mean, you look at the season, 25-10 regular season, and you can look at some of the losses that happened, but you can also look at some of the wins that maybe shouldn't have, and it's just a crazy season, crazy team, lots of great players on here, and looking forward to seeing what some of these guys do in the future, what they do for their respective colleges this upcoming spring, and all that fun stuff. But yeah, it's been incredible.
Yeah, I mean, that's an important point. That you can still follow these crawdad players at their colleges, and they have big seasons ahead, trying to get better. Trying to a lot of these crawdads are going to try to uh, get drafted next season. So yeah, this is a big season for for these Crawdads. This is not their last time playing baseball, but yeah, I mean, this team was so fun. I mean, the comebacks, the Ryan Brome cycle game, that was fun.
Yeah, that was a good moment.
I mean, just, yeah, it
Yeah.
was just so fun.
It was all fun, and just want to say thank you to Austin for hiring us, and he did such a great job. He mentioned all the interns, and they all deserve love. Shout out to our host parents, Scott and Lynette Gerber. He gave us a home for a couple months, so that was awesome. But
Yeah. Scott, Lynette, Harley, April. Yeah, I think Justin, thank you for being thank you for doing this with me. I mean,
yeah, you're not crying, I am.
yeah, no. Just I mean, post-game show, roommates. Well, not really roommates, you're in the same room, but housemates. Just you were my chauffeur this summer. Just I mean, thank you, and thank you to this entire team. Shout out American Stage Tours. We can do one last look around the CCL presented by American Stage Tours. Small enough to care, large enough to compete. Let's see. So there was one other game. Healdsburg is going to face the Arroyo Seco Saints in the championship. It sucks the Crawdads couldn't make it, but just a great season overall. Thank you, Justin, and just thank you for this entire team for this opportunity. This was just, I think you probably agree, this was way more fun than I think any of us thought this would be.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Being able to cover the squad, it's been incredible.
Thank you, guys. I don't really know what else to say. Any final thoughts?
Nah, man, I'm done.
All right. Goodbye, guys. See you next season.